Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
Welcome. How's everybody doing? I have Rick and Tommy in the queue, and I am bringing them in right now.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, Rick, how's it going? What did you think of my new intro?
That was good. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, Tommy, how you doing?
I'm hanging in there, brothers. You know. But anyway, what's up with you? What's happened? What's no topic tonight? That's interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking that we will go with anything that people want to talk about. That's pretty much what we do anyways. So I'm kind of revising a little bit and asking everybody, tonight I'll be asking everybody what they think, tonight the title, I'm considering keeping what I wrote on there as a title. I wrote something like Late Night with Our New Timeline, Patrick Roberts, something like that.
Talk news or news or something you said. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of everything. I'll be bringing people in.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That sounds good.
Here comes Bolt Gun. Wow, Bolt Gun. Holy crap.
That'll be nice. That'll be nice to know that on one of my last live streams, Bolt Gun was a part of it. Tomorrow's my last day on YouTube. Today was my last day on Facebook. I'm gone off of Facebook. I'll never log in again unless it's an emergency, family thing or something dying. I don't know, but I'm done. I'm done with Facebook and I'm done with YouTube. I've already put the link in there for everybody for the show tomorrow. It's my last show ever on YouTube. My last live show. I may upload something at something in the point, but I'll never be live again on YouTube.
Why? What's going
after
on?
Tomorrow? After I got the second strike on my main channel, and they extended my no live until the end of January, I just said, look, I get it. I'm not welcome here. The truth isn't welcome here. None of us are welcome here that, don't fit in with their, New World Order agenda that they go along with. So I'm taking the message and I'm going to go elsewhere. I'll be on D Live. I've never even done a show on D Live, but I'm going to do a show there and see how it goes. And then I don't know. I may find somewhere else. I don't know. But I am never going to watch another YouTube video ever. Period. I'm serious. Music, shows, I'm done. I'm done with it. I've been on YouTube since 2009. That's 11 years, guys. And then they forced me this year, just in July, to make a backup channel. That's the only other channel, I've never had another channel than my channel there, and I can't even go live on it. I'm done, man. I'm tired of their pursuit of the truth.
Yeah, but why give up, Tommy?
I'm not giving up. I'm actually not giving up. I'm just moving to another platform that, hopefully will be nicer to truthers. But the devil is the one kicking us off because eventually, we're not going to be welcome anywhere if we continue to preach, Jesus or talk about subjects that they don't want us to talk about.
What's giving you the strike? What is giving you the strike? You playing the past?
Yeah, I had the strike that got me and Voynich and Brian the same damn video, the same live show, the NASA thing, that I did. When I covered NASA when they were here in Pensacola, off the coast of Pensacola, that splash fake landing crap. Well, anyway, so that got all three of us, and that's why none of us have been live on our main channel since then. And I thought I was going to get my channel back here in a week or two, and no, they go to find an old video to mess with and give it a strike and extend me all the way till the end of January, dude. That's a long ways, and I'm just over it, dude. I'm not. And of course they're warning me that if I get one more strike in that,
Right.
you know,
That channel.
yeah, I'm off
Yeah.
there. That's what they want, dude. They want me off, and I'm gonna give it to them because I can get out in my area and other platforms too and reach new people and you know and
Right.
it's just time. I'm gonna make some other changes too, and it's just all a part of me, you know, being activated to do my whole role, my whole part in this end times thing. Believe me, the last thing I'm ever going to do is stand down and give up to, you know, this fight, because I've been in this fight longer than most of y'all even, and I'm not doing that. It's not saying that to be, you know, pat myself on the back or anything like that. I didn't ask to be red pilled in 1994, I think it was, whatever, 20, you know, almost 30 years ago, guys. I've been saying down with the New World Order, telling people about the New World Order for 28 years. You know, that's a long time. I should have a doctorate in this, you know. But anyway, I've forgotten more stuff than people have now time to even absorb. I hate to say that because time is so short. I have forgotten key stuff, more stuff than they can, you know.
Remember.
Yeah.
Study.
We're in sad times.
When did you?
People are going to have heart attacks by the millions, including my family members and your family members and your neighbors. They are going to die just when a sparkle of the truth hits them. You know, when they see what's coming. You know what I'm talking about. So I mean, it's time to stop supporting YouTube, which is owned by the devil, you know, and they don't want us, and that only means that it is time for us to reach out to other people, you know, and just, you know, I'm not trying to get y'all to leave here, but for me, for all, you know, 11 years is long enough. I'm not going to 12. I'm not going to 12. I'm done. 11 years is long enough on this platform. I didn't think it was going to survive this long. I didn't think Facebook was going to survive as long as it did. I was one of the last holdouts to go to Facebook, as a matter of fact, and we lost the host here, it looks like. I'm sure he'll come back. I'm sorry I'm ranting a little bit, but, you know, I love you guys.
And I'll tell you what, Tom, even though you're not going to be on YouTube no more, you know, you being on D-Live.
I'm not going to remove any of my videos. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, I know, but we'll still push you over here. You know, you want to find Tom.
Well, that's up to y'all, and I will appreciate if you do from time to time. Just, you know, you know what, God's in control, and you know, and I know who my real friends are, you know, and even in this community, you know, but you know, and you know, I'm not leaving because of any people, you know, or nothing like that. It's YouTube. I'm tired of the censorship on YouTube. I've been hit with so much crap. As like I am as big as all these other bigger channels that, you know, it's ridiculous, man. I mean, I don't deserve it. I know that there are people that put out, you know, so much crap and you know, I mean, you know, I don't even have to tell you guys. You know what you can find on YouTube. There's everything from crap to porn to you know, violence to, you know, all kinds of garbage, you know, and propaganda too. But you know, I'm just. You know, like I said, man, I'm not going for a dozen. I've been on it for 11 years, and it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. Look, I ran grocery stores and other retail stuff. Look, it's hard for me to not look at a platform, look at another business, and say, you know, look at this and this you could do immediately, so easily to better serve your customers, and they never do it. I wait, and these companies and these platforms, they just crap on people and give them, you know, half-ass service, you know, and I'm just, you know, I'm not going to stay. My loyalty's not going to be with a platform or a company that, you know, shows me for over 10 years that they don't appreciate me, you know.
Right.
I guess I guess I assumed that. I mean, eventually we're all gonna get kicked off. I assumed that anyways. So I figure I'm just gonna stick it out until they kick me off, and then
And
switch
that's
over.
fine, brother. I don't.
I
I
have
don't
such
think
a
you're
hard
wrong.
time calling you over
Yeah.
to D Live.
Well, yeah.
But
I mean, we just like we have Brian Staley and others too. And I'm not saying that that's going to be better or that's the place to go. I don't know yet, but I just know that my relationship with
really
YouTube is over. Uh, what? Oh, he froze.
Yeah, I think we lost him.
Yeah, and I
he
don't even
dropped
have
out
my.
again.
Hmm.
He dropped out again, huh?
Maybe maybe go cameraless, Patrick, for a minute and see if that helps.
His computer is shitty. It's amazing how the stream will keep going, even though the one that's running the stream.
Yeah, but at least it does,
Yeah, it's cool, but right.
Yeah, but yeah, that's StreamYard for you. YouTube, they could care less. But see, YouTube doesn't even need StreamYard. See, they could have been doing it all along. They could have been, providing this service all along and making money for it too. You know how much money I've given YouTube over 11 years? I don't want to even think about it. Really. And you know what it says I've earned? I think 1 penny or something, and I have never even got that penny. But 11 years, 1 penny. So they've gotten thousands. I will say that they've gotten a lot of money from me in 11 years. Mainly though, donating money to channels mostly.
I don't know what the hell fucking going on.
Yeah.
I keep getting booted out.
Well, that maybe they read my title of mine and they found me here.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, you see what my title says. This is my last. It says this is my last YT live stream ever. Go to hell, Google, Facebook, and especially YouTube. That's my show tomorrow. So yeah,
So
they're not having that.
He went out again?
Did he?
Oh my goodness.
Fine.
Wow.
Yeah, he got.
Yeah, he's pissed. Tommy just dropped out. Or maybe he cut the Tommy there. Something happened with Tommy too.
I can't believe mine. We've usually got horrible internet here.
Right. Well, what's going on around here, man? I hope this doesn't happen all night long. This will suck if it happens all night long.
Monday night.
Huh?
You ain't busy. Monday night you ain't too busy. Or hell is
it's Tuesday night, ain't it? Tuesday, Monday night, Tuesday night. Tuesday night. I'm actually Wednesday morning here. Well, I'm almost Wednesday morning anyway. It's Tuesday night.
Yeah.
You almost confused me there. I was like, what? Sunday? What are you talking about, Sunday? It was a couple days ago, brother.
Hey guys, I'm on my phone now. Where did Tommy go?
Okay, when you dropped out, Tommy dropped out. I don't know if you kicked him out or what had happened. I don't know. Or if he had just dropped out. Don't know, Pat.
Okay.
All right. But he was saying if you're going to go back on your computer, do it with no screen.
What do you mean do it with no?
Tommy was saying not your screen, cut your camera off.
Oh yeah, okay. All right. Sorry, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, I want you back in. I don't know why you got kicked. Fucking it. Now I hear a bunch of that. Do you guys hear any static going on? Or is that
and you're all chopped up.
Am I? Oh my God, what's going on? Well, welcome, Bolt Gun. It's nice to see you coming into one of the shows. I'm sorry that we're having such a lot of problems here.
I hear him fine. You hear him all chopped up, Bokan?
Yeah, I can hear that static is overriding him. It's chopping him up. Whatever that static is, I'm hearing.
Right. Yeah, I was hearing it like that started happening when he dropped out that first time. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
No,
I plugged my earphones in. You still hear it?
it might be on my end if Rick ain't hearing it, because I'm hearing it on top of Rick too.
I'm hearing it I'm hearing a very little bit. I don't know if it's static or if it's just someone banging. But it doesn't really sound like static. It just sounds like a chop.
Yeah, I
You know,
muted Bolt Gun.
it may be static. I don't know.
Do you still hear it?
Bolt Gun, you still got static or no?
Well, I muted him, so here I'll unmute him and I'll mute myself. Yeah, now I hear it again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it went away.
I'm muting myself right now.
When you were muted, was it away, Bolt Gun? Was the static stop or no?
yeah, it stopped when he muted.
Yeah, so it's on your end. Maybe
You got a mic, or are you using the mic that's on the computer?
I use the mic that's on the computer.
And I'm on my phone. I had to switch to my phone.
Do you got a pair of headphones with a mic, maybe, Bolt Gun?
I don't hear it now.
Sounds like it might be coming from my end, though. Hey guys, everybody in chat. I'm sorry that we're having tough.
You don't hear it. You don't hear it no more, Bolt Gun. Is the static gone?
No, it's good here about the past 20 seconds.
Huh. Well, let's just see if we can get through this. It's not really that bad.
All right,
No,
whatever.
it just a little
clear. Okay, so
yeah, maybe it'll go away. There's Algo. Algo's in. What's up, Algo?
Yeah, I was just gonna go run through everybody here.
Hello, Shapell. Hello, Brenda.
Okay, I guess you're gonna run through everybody.
Yeah, I got Tommy's back in the chat. Well, you said he was there. What's up, Danny? Danny in the chat too. Texas Danny.
Hey, Danny. Hey, hi everybody. Hi, Brenda, Algo, Shapell, Tom, Danny. Hey, Tommy, you're more than welcome to come back in. I'm sorry, but I'm on my phone now, so why don't you come back in? Let's see if this works on my phone. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that he's pulling away. But yeah, I totally can understand why he's doing it. I'm sure eventually we're all going to be on the chopping block. I have had videos taken down myself, so I'd be interested in. I don't know. It's just things are going to start getting real. Yeah, that is pretty. It is getting. What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it's getting bad.
Hold on.
I was hoping it would get better, but it's getting worse.
Yeah, let me try something again. Okay. Da. Can everybody?
That's it, I think.
Yeah. Yep, it's on Bolt Gun.
Yeah.
Hey, Bolt Gun, you're gonna try going out and coming back in because it's definitely on your side. And I have to figure out that this is so weird to do this on my phone now.
What? Someone in?
Yeah, because it's been a long time since I've been
on your phone.
Yeah, trying to operate this thing from my phone. So, Bokan, can you drop all the way out and come back in? I can't. Can you hear him?
No. He's like, oh, I can't understand a word he's saying.
Yeah, we're not even hearing you right now, Bolt Gun.
It's bad. I don't. Is he talking now?
Well, he's on
Right
mute.
now he's talking.
Yeah,
But I hear static, but I don't hear what he's saying.
yeah, me too. I don't hear what he's saying either. So yeah, Bolt Gun, you're probably gonna have to drop out and come back in. Well, hey, how are you doing, Rick?
I guess I'm day by day, man. Day by day.
Yeah. I hear you. Let's see, shift live. Oh shit, that's right. I'm gonna bring the computer up and see if StreamYard. See if I can get back on the computer. I don't know. This is like the worst I've ever had. Being kicked out so many times within.
Right, so fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm being kicked out. Every time I get in, I'm only in for about 30 seconds and they're kicking me out again. So this is going to be kind of weird because I'm going to open up the broadcast and go in from the computer now. So I think I might have to pause this.
Or just drop out on the phone. I don't know. I don't know, Tom. Dan. So what the fuck? I'm sorry, Pat. Yeah, don't take my word for it, Pat. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'll put a link in as soon as I get inside the computer here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do?
And I'm gonna be all alone.
Yeah, you're gonna be by yourself for a second.
Oh, okay. Algo's topic is topic is open. Algo, what do you want to talk about? Go ahead, Pat. Do what you gotta do. Pat is going in and coming out. You want to come in, Algo? Come on in. There's the link. Drop it when Pat comes back on the show. We'll let you in. Open topic. Talk about anything. Anything, kid. Anything you want. You can have it all.
Da. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to put a link in the chat. Or did Algo already beat me to it?
Who? Is Algo in the back or?
No, I'm putting a link in the chat. Oh yeah, he did do it already. He must have got it from up above. So if anybody wants to come in, we're not going to get too many people in here at once.
But we'll slowly intertwine you.
Hey Tommy, I'm gonna hold it at 3, and if we start having problems again, then I'm gonna knock it down to 2. But that doesn't mean that you can't come in after I talk to one person. Yeah, Bolt Gun. I'm not gonna be able to bring Bolt Gun in right now.
I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. He can listen, and then if nothing happens, maybe we can bring him in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We were having a good chat in the chat.
I haven't even been able to pay attention to the chat. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I was saying me and Bolt Gun were earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What were you guys talking about?
About the whole YouTube, crap and whatnot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So yeah.
What are we talking about? Nothing.
Okay, we're gonna try this.
Who's backstage? Anybody?
I don't think Bolt Gun can hear me right now. So can you hear me, Bolt Gun?
If he's listening, if he's watching the show.
Yeah, if he's backstage, he can hear you.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, just hang in there, Bolt Gun. Okay, Tommy, go for it. say whatever the fuck you want to say. I
No,
mean,
that's tomorrow. I'm not, I'm just here to chill with you guys and
oh,
talk about
okay.
whatever, but I'm not gonna, I'm done ranting. I ranted for your first bit of your show. I mean, but I love you guys and I definitely want to keep in touch with you, but I'm feeling the pressure. I felt the pressure and the need to just move away from those two platforms, Facebook and YouTube, and I feel confident about it. Like I said, I'm not trying to pull anybody away from here, neither. But I mean, 11 years is a long time, to be on this platform, and not see any positive changes, and getting so much hate and not love, appreciation for, being a uploader, a creator, and they allow so much other garbage, like I said, to be on there, and they don't take them people off, they don't take their videos down, all that crap, and I mean, they're picking on truthers, they are picking on Christians, they are picking on anybody that thinks outside the box, or think outside the pyramid, and also somebody will say Tommy gave the that sign, Illuminati sign, anyway, and I think that we're going to all have to make some big choices here in the next few years, to avoid the beast system, to avoid being further caught up in it. We've all got a taste of it, right now. If this isn't enough taste of the beast system for you, then I'm praying for you, because this is bad enough, but it's going to get a lot worse before it gets any better. Call me doom or gloomer if you want, but I know how the story ends, and I know that it'll be wonderful after we get through this last 7 years, starting next year. But we got to get through it. It's not going away. There's people that think we're already in the tribulation period, and I'm praying for them people too. But we're not in it yet, folks. If we were in it, I'm telling you, you'd know it. We're getting close. You know that. You should know that. I love to tell people, and I have said it many times on here, and maybe tomorrow will be the last. But the Book of Revelations, if you will, was definitely a vision given to John of what God saw the world leaders doing today in 2020 and beyond, and he said, see, this is what's going to be going on, and and we should take that serious, and be prepared. That's why I always say repent, prepare, watch, and share the truth until the end. And if you've got Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you're going to be doing a lot better than a lot of other folks that choose to not have Him. Because see, it's all up to you and me, and and I would never force anybody to to be a Christian, or follow Christ, or whatever, believe. I get it. I get that people have their reasons for being agnostic and or atheist, but I can just tell you my life story, and I probably will share that tomorrow during my live stream, some, or not all of it, but I'll share some of my life thing, maybe even just some of the interview with Brian Stabley or something, I don't know, but anyway, that's all I can do is give you my testimony and tell you how long, how serious I took it, to when my motto was, I do what I want, when I want, how I want. I'll slow it down for you. I would say I do what I want, when I want, how I want, and I made those choices that led to me having suffer a lot, because I did what I wanted instead of what the man upstairs, God, wanted me to do. And to take it a step further is I've been a follower of Christ since I was little, and though I didn't dedicate my life fully to God, that I count like I got saved was when I was an adult, right after I got red pilled. And that's something, huh? And I was told all this stuff. Well, I got red pilled by a somebody that had top secret clearance, worked for the government. His wife worked for local government, and then went on to work for state government. but he worked for the federal government, and he paid dearly. He suffered dearly for red pilling us when he did, and for all the stuff he revealed later in many ways. Um, but he was an atheist, and so he didn't tell us, hey, you know, this correlates to what the Bible says. I had to go figure that out for myself. I took the information I was given that said that the New World Order. I mean, he went into a lot of details, but I can't go. It'd take too long. He sat us down for hours. And just laid out the New World Order, the One World Order agenda, one world currency, one world religion, one world government, and it's all communist, socialist, in at heart. We have, this country has been sold out and is surrendering currently to the New World Order, to the beast system, to the commies and the socialists and everything else. And Trump cannot save us. And it's very sad that so many people that claim to be Christians, or identify as Christians, are caught up in the Trump, trap, if you will, because you can say that God has put him in this position and is working behind the scenes. It doesn't matter. He's not the savior that people need. Especially right now. It's nice to see a politician trying to do what looks like the best for the country. But let me tell you what, he doesn't run this country, and there are people that could squash him like an ant, and are ready to, if he doesn't, do what they want him to. See, all of this is theater. So everything they're offering you, everything Trump's offering you, is what the New World Order is offering you, just to get you, just to buy a little more time, keep you thinking that there's hope in the system, and there's not. It's going from a tyrannical a tyranny to a beast system, to an more evil system. I mean, so there is no hope in this system. It needs to collapse. It needs to be judged by God, and that will come. And anybody that is loyal to the beast system, to the political beast system, is a part of it. All of this theater in Washington and around the world in politics is just leading people, just like I said, it's distraction. It's distracting them and fooling them. It's getting them deeper delusioned, too. So it's not good. That's why we don't watch television and absorb all that crap that these people are absorbing. That's why we don't follow the two-party paradigm. And, most of us, thank goodness, we see through that crap. And so that's the message that we need to get out there, more than ever right now, I believe, because, I have nothing to sell you. I'm not, the only thing I want you to do is prepare for the worst and hope for the best, which is, have hope in the best, which is Jesus. And, what, I mean, what is, I love when atheists tell me, that what if I'm wrong? What if I'm wrong? Well, if I'm wrong, then it doesn't make any difference in your world, does it? But if an atheist or an agnostic is wrong, oh boy, so, take the chances you want to take, if you don't want to believe in God and his son. But that's about it, let's, y'all, somebody else talk. I don't know. Did he freeze?
I hope he did.
He did freeze again. I thought he was.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm not gonna drop out. Hopefully, because I did the last one.
Yeah, hang in there, Tom. He'll be back. Here he is.
Hey.
I'll tell you, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I just went and got this Snapple. An hour ago. Let's listen to what it says. The Apollo 11. I can't even hardly get past that. Okay, the Apollo 11 guidance computer was no more powerful than today's pocket calculator. Now, isn't that interesting, folks? Come on, that should tell
Right.
you that it didn't go to the moon, because you just can't go. Anyway, wow. Thank you, Snapple, for the laugh.
Well, we lost that
Yeah,
technology.
I want to.
Technology.
I do want to say, I
You
welcome
believe we went to the moon? What? No.
propagate this light.
Uh-huh.
Hey man, I'm sorry. I've been kicked out probably 4 or 5 times since this show started, and Tommy's been talking with us. He's he's leaving
Tomorrow's my last
and
show.
everything. So I haven't had a chance to. If you all seen my intro, Propagate did that for me. Did you guys? Were you guys able to see the intro?
Yeah.
Yeah, Propagate did that for me for a gift,
Awesome.
and I appreciate that, Propagate.
No doubt. That was nice.
It was awesome. But yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I've seen this shit coming for a long time too, and I've also seen how they keep everybody so damn docile and give them that little bit of string to hold on to, so they think that they're gonna get these.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I see it all. And eventually we will all be, eventually the internet's just going to go down. We ain't going to even have that. So, I don't know. I don't know how.
There'll be something out there.
Yeah, I mean, there'd definitely be something underground, obviously, but who knows how fast they're gonna roll all this shit out? But they've been since COVID, they've really grabbed it, and they're definitely running with it. So it's like, I've even seen. I was gonna talk a little bit tonight about my next door neighbor was watching a TV show. He's got this big screen TV. Say I live in like a just like a boarding house or whatever, where the rooms are rented out. So I walk out in the hallway, and he's got his door open, and he's got like a 55-inch screen TV in this little room, So it takes up the whole room. And I seen this show that he was watching, and they were wearing masks. And I said, "What show the hell are you watching?" And it's like, "Oh, it's this new series that came out, and da 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 da." And I'm like, "What the fuck are they wearing masks for? Why do they have to bring it into the show?" I mean, I know why, but why the hell? What is the sense of bringing it into a show? They're acting like the show is living our life, our real life here, wearing the mask and everything, and they got the show acting like the. You know what I'm saying? It's like propaganda up the ass.
Right. Yeah, they want to keep that. They want to keep this flu going. I mean, the hyped up flu going, so that they can get the vaccine. Get everybody excited about the vaccine. So they're definitely, there's cities now that are coming back with the mandate on the mask too. Big cities. It's like they're just not going to stop, dude. I mean, most of us said it since the beginning. 2 weeks, 2 months, my ass. They're not. No, they're just. It's going to go on and on and on. And I mean, you got Bill Gates even telling you that now that he doesn't even think there'll be a new normal in the fall of 2021. So they're talking about 2022 or so. So come on, man. It's just they're buying time for the Antichrist to come on the scene and take over and chip everybody. Ooh, it's
years.
Did you hear Trump talking about Jesus Christ today or yesterday?
No.
You didn't hear that?
No.
He was up at his podium, and I didn't catch the whole thing. I just it was on a YouTube video. Somebody posted it.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I saved it. But anyways, it had him at.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Had it.
Take your screen.
Hey.
What?
Take your camera down. You were breaking up. Turn your camera off. Yeah, there you go. Now try and talk. You broke up that whole time.
Okay, so can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so Trump, he was standing at his podium, and he was praising God and saying that God is the one that's going to get us out of this. And he said that everybody needs to look to Jesus Christ for help. And I was like, why is he doing it? Where is this coming from? Why would he say that? You know, I mean,
He actually said that.
yeah, so I think he's trying to really get the Christians now to believe that he is,
Yeah, the Christians. Yeah, he's double talking.
I need to find that clip. Oh man, I should have saved it. I'm gonna look and see if I saved the clip. But yeah, he was talking about that. If you guys want to continue talking or read the chat, whatever, or Tommy, if you got anything else.
I'll say hi to some new faces and stuff. Hey, everybody out there that doesn't know me. I see a few people I've never seen before. Anyway, cool to see you. And of course to Helen. Helen was one of the few people that got to comment on my last Facebook post ever today. And I appreciate her and much love to you across the pond, Helen.
I did find the clip.
Brenda Mitchell, always good to see Brenda Mitchell. And let's see, I'm just scrolling through. Emma.
Big Smoke? No, I've never seen Big Smoke before.
Let's see. There's a few names. Of course, Propagate This Light. He's a good guy. He's on the good side. Mandela Effect, Quantum Stuff, Texas Danny. Hello, hey. All right, that's about it, I guess. Well, I'm still.
I'd like to say hello to Janky Pop. Just popped in. Rationally just popped in. Hey Chloe. Big Smoke. Did you say hi to Big Smoke? Yeah, these some of these are new names. Janky Pop, Big Smoke. Welcome everybody. I found that I did save the clip, so I'm gonna play the clip, and you can just listen to what he's got to say here.
Hey.
Hey,
boo boo. How's about such a new thing, basket?
Whoops, I guess I gotta turn the volume up here.
It's a little tricky thing. Mass, no mass, everything you can.
Hold on. Okay, you ready? Here it goes.
A little too loud, Pat.
It's dust. It's a little tricky.
What's too loud?
Good. No, you had it a little too loud, but it sounds good now.
Okay.
Masks, no masks, everything you can do all you want, but you still need help from the boss. We need help from the boss. That's what happened. We need help.
Where's the Jesus Christ part?
It's coming.
It's all right to say. Now, they'll criticize me for that. How dare he say that? How dare he say that? No, I'll say it. I'll say it. Somebody said to me the other day, "You're the most famous person in the world by far." I said, "No, I'm not. No, I'm not." He said, "Yes, you are." I said, "No." He said, "Who's more famous?" I said, "Jesus Christ."
Yeah, but now see, he's just admitting something that is a fact. Jesus Christ is more popular than him.
Yeah.
He said before that he doesn't feel like he lives his life where he needs forgiveness. So, let's just change that.
Hold on.
I'll give it, I guarantee.
Right? Yeah, I like that.
Hold on. But he was like, "I'm not taking any chances. I'm not taking any chances." You know what? We can look at it as a dig towards Jesus Christ and him. Just like you said, But the Christians are going to look at this differently. The masses who are over this big,
because they're already delusioned by him. They're already under delusion by him and the beast system. So, you know, listen, let's just make this very clear. Donald Trump is an actor and a businessman and not just a businessman, but a monster businessman that has stepped on and crushed many people to get where he's at, and he will fall in line with the New World Order, or he will be killed. But he is not Jesus Christ. He is not our Savior, and as far as I know, he's not even a believer in Jesus Christ, as far as as his Savior. But he's not going to save us from what's coming. People are just so dead set on he's just
People always have
their savior. I mean, man.
Yeah, right, exactly. Exactly.
And they won't look for Jesus as their hope. They want to put their hope in a man.
Well, that's like my brother said when he was on here.
They'll put their hope in a man, but they won't put it in Jesus. Yeah.
When I was asking my brother about this on this live stream, and he said that he it's like, why don't you believe in Jesus Christ? He's like, well, I have to believe in something here, that's flesh, that's gonna help. And I'm like, no.
Oh, thanks, Jim Emma. Sorry.
So a lot of people think the way he does, just like you said, Tommy, that he's gonna pull us out. Not so much that they're saying that.
See, all right. Let me go a little further, real quick. The problem is that they're putting all of their faith in him, and instead of, when we see the tribulation period coming, where they should be putting it in Jesus, they're relying on a man, just like the Jews are going to do, but even worse, because they're falling for the beast system and helping it, throughout the tribulation period. Well, the Zionist Jews anyway. So I mean, it's the same thing everywhere, and people are falling in love with their world leaders instead of God and Jesus. Man, I'm sorry, but it's so unpopular.
You're right.
I get it. It's so unpopular. This subject is so unpopular because people are content with just throwing all their faith and hope into a man instead of who they should be. So it's sad. It really saddens me. I mean, I'm not kidding you. Nothing saddens me in my heart more than the delusion that so many good people are under, including my own father, that supports the Zionist movement and the Noahide laws, and that's sad. I mean, it's so sad.
Yeah, I agree.
It almost blows my mind that I could get it and my own father can't, and that he doesn't see the Bible changes. So there, even my own father is under delusion. It hurts. It is. It really hurts. Yeah.
Right. I agree. Party Puppy says, even though I'm not a Trump zombie, I'll never second guess anyone who proclaims Jesus. That's not my job or place to do that.
Yeah, but see, the way that he was talking, he was not proclaiming Jesus. He was just giving you a fact, just like Obama could do, without ruining their loyalty to the beast system. They were just stating a known fact. Of course, Jesus is more popular than Trump or anybody else. Of course,
right.
Come on, he's been around for 2,000 years.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
He was far from it. Yeah, you're right, Tom. He was far from it. Yeah.
They're giving you look. I'm not going to say that some of the stuff that Trump says or does isn't good, because the devil can do good if he wants to, and he does do. Make if you want to call it,
Right.
But I mean, man, there's just such a fine line now, because we're in the end times. I mean, and I hope we're all on that page at least. Oh my gosh, man. I mean, yeah, 10 years ago, it'd be a lot harder for people to see maybe, but now we're deep in this, and they're throwing everything at us that they can, and they're not going away. The speed test system is not going away. I promise you that until God comes, and deals with it. And Trump ain't God or Jesus, so Trump is, look, Trump's going to be gone anyway if they don't take him out. If he wins and they don't take him out, he's only got 4 years. That's half of the first tribulation part. The second half is the worst. So somebody's taking over, not him anyway. At that point. So the Antichrist is. So whatever. Let Trump do his thing, I guess. But I'm not.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm not praising him.
I've been telling everybody he's not he's not what y'all think he is. I've been saying that for a long time. Granted, I did vote for him in 2016, but that's before I woke up to the Mandela effect, and before I started waking up to all this bullshit. I did wake up to 9/11 back in 2008, but I mean, I've been seeing ever since 2016.
They've done this before. They gave us an actor before, Ronald Reagan, and everybody fell in love with Ronald Reagan. Oh, he's the savior. He said, oh my God, did they? It's the same thing. History repeats itself over and over, folks. Please see it. Please, I beg you, see it. See it. Oh my God. It's just history repeating itself over and over, and they do the same shit, the same exact shit over and over and over. It's a new world order, old world order, dog and pony shit show in your face.
In the brain.
That's why we stay away from it, so we don't get shit on. But now, I'm still going to expose it, stand up and speak up against it, and not condone it. Of course. That's what we do here, So, man, we are a rare breed, and we are a hunted breed. Ooh. Yeah. And we are in a war, folks. We're definitely in a war. And it's starting to get physical. Just saying.
Yeah.
It's they're going to try to make it physical because they're going to starve us out if we don't take the mark of the beast. We know that, right? They will. They've got plans to give. They've got plans to give you, if you don't take the mark of the beast. Right. They've got plans to give you one little energy bar that's supposed to last like 2 or 3 months. One little energy bar. That's it. One bar. So, yeah, be ready. Be ready. And I'm not saying have any fear, because we know fear around here. We don't have it.
Rick, can you hear me?
We suffer from the phobia. Yeah. I hear you too. What's up, brother?
Okay, I was just like, I didn't know if you were hearing me because you're buffering or what, but you're back and you're clear now.
Who, I was buffering?
Yeah, you're buffering really bad, but you're back and you're fine now.
I just may have been on your end because I didn't hear that buffering.
Wow.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No. Okay. That sucks. Well, that sucks for you though. But yeah, I'm sorry. I did hear you saying something, but I was ranting. I was like,
yeah, no problem. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the system. I've never had this much trouble, especially so early on.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they're putting their foot down. I'm telling you, it probably isn't going to be much longer. Sadly, that they push all truthers off. Off the platform.
Yeah. Well, I would like to take over at least the pastor that you were showing. I wouldn't mind doing. Did they have a problem with him or what?
I haven't gotten any trouble from sharing. No, from not sharing his stuff. Pastor JD.
Just the flat Earth stuff.
Just NASA and Jesus. And Jesus, yeah. But it is what it is, man. I mean, I'm not giving up. Like I said, I'm just leaving a platform. So I don't have to next year say I've been on here 12 years and no, I don't want to even get there. I should have stopped at 10, or maybe no, I shouldn't have stopped at 10 because I wouldn't have met y'all. But I'm just, it's time, bro. It's time, brothers and sisters, that for me to just, like I said, I'm going to get out in my area and other areas too, and start talking to people in person, because I need to make face to face. I used to do it a lot. See, I've been a scrapper for a long time, so I get out and I talk to people that give me free scraps, metal and whatnot, and
Yeah.
and 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 God tells me every time, He puts it on me to just have a conversation with people about the times we're living in, and that Jesus is coming sooner than later, and we need to prepare for the tribulation period, that's coming upon us quickly. And what's wrong with preparing for the worst and hoping for the best? I mean, that's the way most people get through life anyway. Well, not most people, but a lot of people do, and not just preppers, but a lot of people, are just have instincts to not be caught off guard, totally, by
Right.
anything. I mean, I was a Boy Scout. I mean, so a lot of Boy Scouts, are already all the time, prepared for when it hits the fan too. I think, but what we've all been through stuff in our lives that has gotten us close to death or close to the rock bottom, whatever, and so we should know better and see better, and we do, and and that should say a lot to people that are on the fence, or whatever, just waking up. um, oh man, I only share because I care.
Yeah. No, I hear
I mean,
you.
seriously, it's from my heart on the left side over here, you know that I really care about those who are not evil, um, and know what side they're on. And I've even forgiven some evil people, and hope that they repent someday, and um, choose the right side. It's not too late for these evil world leaders to lay down the greed and the power trip and the eugenics, and do what's right. you know but I guarantee you, even Trump will go to hell if he is not right with, he's not, what I mean, if he's not right with God.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. I mean, and maybe there's not a hell like we all think it is, but it's going to be an undesirable place wherever. It's going to be an undesirable eternity, because nobody gets off easy, and when you die, that's just it. I'm sorry. You will continue, and if you haven't lived right, you will be judged. Um, you know, to
Yeah.
hmm.
I totally agree with you, Tommy. And what our job is, I guess what our job, I don't even know what our job is anymore. It's like, I've been trying to wake people up for a while now, and it's just like people are not getting it. It's like nobody can. It's like you can't get through
But you
the
can get through to the
hypnosis.
ones that God leads you to. See, that's the only ones that matter, really.
Yeah.
And God will lead you if you ask Him to. If you're committed to it. Oh my gosh, dude! Look, I'm talking about pastors. God has led me to pastors here locally and online, and had me confront them about the Mandela, about the supernatural scripture changes, and it's gone both ways, good and bad. But he did that. God did that. The Holy Spirit works through me. And that last one that I met in person right here in a Piggly Wiggly grocery store, I said, no, 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 I don't want to embarrass my family. In my mind, I'm not saying it out loud, but in my mind, I'm saying, no, God, I don't want to ask this pastor about the Bible changes and in front of my family. And I kept saying no, and the guy walked away, and but then 5 minutes later, he comes back and puts himself in front of me again, and I'm like, all right, I give God. And I asked him, I said, please tell me, Pastor, what animal will lie down with the lamb in Isaiah 6? And he quickly said, the lion. And he was blown away and I'm getting truth bumps right now. And he said, he was blown away by it. And he went away knowing that the Bible, has changed. So had I refused that last time, and said, no, I'm not going to ask him, then, I wouldn't have seen the response and gotten to enjoy that response,
Right.
too, because I would love for every pastor to understand that we are in the end times and that supernatural things are happening, and magic's real, miracles are real, witchcraft is real,
Right.
sorcery's real, and that's what's going on. Sorcery is in play. Somebody loyal to Satan, loyal to the beast system, is using sorcery, source code, to make these changes. It's that simple, folks. It really truly is. Somebody or a group of people are using sorcery to make these changes.
Okay, so okay, just to get a clear understanding, who do you think is doing this?
The people that are right in the open, acting as scientists and this, that, and the other, they're loyal to the system. They're loyal to the beast system that's not even quite here yet, but they're already loyal to. I'm talking about. They're loyal to the New World Order system. The people that run that, we know who those are. The evil elite. And those evil elite give power to those. They give unbelievable power to these scientists, to these people that, are lientists. Most of them are lientists, but they've got skills that they have acquired from tapping into the other side. See, they are using the powers that are out there in this time that we're in. Anything is possible, and so you yourself could become a sorceress, successful witch or warlock if you want that,
Right.
But I don't want that.
We're not allowed to do that
So,
if we. Floyd says Mark 13:27 that heaven has ends that proof of flat Earth.
do you think they have that kind of power? They have the power that people give them, and millions and billions of people are giving the New World Order, these evil elite, the power to rule over them, to enslave them, to kill them. Yes, that's what's going on. Eugenics never stopped. Eugenics has been stronger than ever. And
It's even said, and it maybe the proof is in the pudding right now that Germany actually won the war, because they continued with the eugenics, and
it's not so much that they totally want it, but we agree to merge with them or something. We agree to surrender ultimately to their what their beliefs or whatever.
The elite
Brenda,
the elite behind the war played both sides of it. They played the Nazis and the Americans.
Yes.
Brenda says, no, they don't have power over me. No, they don't have power over any of our souls who believe in Jesus Christ. If Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, they have no power over you.
That's right. Exactly. So, I'm not going to stay on a platform that is so antichrist and so against me. It just doesn't make any sense any longer, man. I'm good. I'm gonna go and be good somewhere else and spread the message, and just hope that someday YouTube will change, or that more people will boycott them, and it has to be a lot more. I'm not trying to start something, it's going to have to be people on their own, just tired of it, and just, decide, their channel is not too big or small, and they should, move on, whatever, look what they're doing to me. And I didn't even get to 1,000 subs on my main channel. I was almost there, but look what they did to such a small channel. already. And so imagine if I had 10,000, they'd be on me even worse, I'm sure. But yeah, they they don't like my message. They don't want me on their platform, and they're willing to allow people that are doing evil and into evil on their platform, but they don't want people like me and you and and our audience here, our chat. So it is what it is. I would say stop giving your money to them. If you want to donate to the people that you care about that are creators, then find other ways. Because I can't believe I'm embarrassed of how much money I've given more to them, because most of that money you gave is not reaching who you wanted it to, and we have made YouTube billions of dollars. They're huge. They're huge, 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 unstoppable, probably. But God will stop them at some point. But
Hey, Tommy. Algo wants to come in, and he's got a question. I don't know if he's got a question. He didn't specify if it was for me or for you guys, but I'm gonna let you take over as when I bring Algo in. I'm gonna go out, so because that way there won't be no crash. So I'm gonna let him come in, and then you can ask him what kind of questions he wanted. All right. I'm going to go out for a little bit.
I'll turn my cam off if it helps. We might get 4 in here. Just try it. Just try 4.
Okay. All right. We'll try it.
Welcome.
Hey, Elgo. How's it going, Elgo?
Hey, Patrick Roberts, our new timeline. It's going good.
All right. All right. Hey.
Hi, Rick.
Yeah.
Hi, Tommy.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Good to see you guys.
So far, with everybody's camera off, it looks like we're doing okay.
So my question mostly was kind of for you, Patrick, as you process all the stuff that we're going through. Have you ever watched the Milgram experiment?
No.
Sounds familiar, but do tell.
So in Berkeley or Stanford in the 1960s, they set up an experiment where the subject was not in on the ruse, but the alleged professor and the alleged victim were both in on it. And every time the person on the other side of the wall got an answer wrong, the subject was supposed to turn it up and shock him.
Yes, I did. Yes, I have heard of that.
Okay, now it rings a bell for everybody. So when they went through this experiment, there were normal people just like us who bowed to the white coat of authority. And even to the point where they would be told they were given 40,000 volts. And when they shocked the other person, the person didn't reply. So the assumption was that person was dead. Like 92 point something percent of the people went along with what they were told to do. Yeah. I would say that with the Rockefeller schooling that was introduced in the 1920s in the United States and in the Western countries, from 5 years old, we are conditioned by a bell, and we are told to line up, and we are told what to do, when to do it, how to do it.
You're right.
And at 5, I mean, if you guys are honest, think about when your first memories were. Mine were about 4.5. So I was here for a very short period of time, and the next thing I know, I'm being told what to do, when to do it, how to do it, why to do it. And so it's no surprise to me that people have put on masks. They've gone along with the program. They're going to be subservient. So I guess it's not so much a general question as what you guys think of this. It doesn't have to be a supernatural expression to make people take a vaccine or to give up their gold or to do anything. We've been conditioned our entire lives to be this way.
Well, when we were talking about supernatural, we were just I was talking about the scripture changes and Mandela effect. But I believe that there is an end time delusion, that people are falling under, because they're loyal to, they're so willing to comply, if you will, whatever. and follow, the every command of the, whoever's in charge. And but it's sad. And yeah, I mean,
And that's maybe why I mean, I had a lot of problems when I went through school. I didn't like being told what to do, where to be, when to be there, and I always had problems. And then when I got older, I got a very good job working in a factory, making windows, and it was called Weather Shield, and it was a good job and everything. But I tell you, I could not stand. I mean, you had to be in the morning. You had to be standing at your work area, waiting for a buzzer to go off to start work at a certain.
I am
Like
so
shit
glad.
Algo was talking about. And it's like all
Yeah,
these
yeah,
experiments.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying this.
The schools were set up, all this Common Core was set up from all the research that they all did. And it's we are lied to before we could even think for ourselves. And that's where this whole
Right.
system goes wrong at. That's why we are so loving. And yes, we probably do know the secret of life when we are like 1 and 2 years old, but we are just unable to communicate it. But maybe if things were turned around and used for the positive, all this
I'd like to know how we become able to all
action
of us.
heaven on earth, but man's too stubborn to have that. And that's why
Yeah, well, I don't, I just don't, I really don't get how we were able to wake up to this. I mean, were we all, I mean, I think maybe were we all rebellious when we were younger?
don't. Some people don't. That's up to the Lord. It's up to Jesus. It's His time to wake you up. That's why we really can't wake no one up. And the people that we do wake up, we were probably meant to wake up.
Yeah, he has a point. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it is what it is. Some people know some things and some people don't. We're all on different levels, man. That doesn't mean that we all won't make it there.
Well, we all have an individual role in this transitional period from the end of the church age to the golden age. The many names that there have: the age of Aquarius, the Christ age. There. I mean, of course, I believe it's the the time of 1,000 years that Christ will rule after the tribulation. I'm talking about the 1,000 years that Christ
Right.
will rule on this earth, whether people believe it or like it or not. It's happened. And the devil will be put down in the bottomless pit during that time, and still released after that. That's what blows my mind. That's my question for God: is why are you going to let him out again after the 1,000 years?
I'm sorry, Tommy. After 1,000 years,
Yeah.
he's out for a brief time. It says.
Yeah.
Who knows? That could be wrong. I don't. Who knows? I don't want to say it's wrong because I don't.
Yeah, the last Armageddon war that the Bible talks about is after the 1,000 years of Christ ruling. Did you know that? There's 2 of them.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. That's when he's released, he's able to go up against God again. Build up his armies and go up against God again. And then after that, he will be sent to hell, the lake of fire, for eternity. So we're going. So even with Christ ruling that 1,000 years, I guess at the end of it or whatever, at some point there, at the end of it, I guess Christ goes back up or leaves or whatever. I don't know, but Satan is released again and tries to get at God again, be God again.
Well, Tommy, if that's the case, then does this moment in time really have that much impact on anything other than
it does on your soul? On your
an
soul,
individual soul.
Yeah, that's what it does. And you have an individual role, in this transition. Like I said, that was what I was talking about. We each have a specific thing that we're supposed to be doing, and most of us do not follow it. I mean, I'm the worst at that, man. I've told God I've told him no so many times, and he's made me pay so many times for telling him no. But that's the way it works, and it's okay. That's okay. I deserved it. I deserved that those consequences to my actions. And I knew what I was doing. That's why I said I was born into a fundamentalism, church and family, and that's you don't get much stricter than that. Like the Amish, that's about it stricter than fundamentalism. So I know, I know what I know what's happened in my life and my relationship with God, and what He's allowed happen and what He's done. Glorious work in me too. So I mean, I'm being persecuted, and I'm okay with that. I mean, yeah, I have depression to a certain extent because of some of the things I haven't probably fully let go. But I I have had some evil things done to me, and certainly some evil things done to my children. That was just the devil at work, unfortunately. But
So
we all.
Patrick,
Yes.
you asked earlier if we were all rebels, if we were born that way or whatever.
Yes.
I would ask you. Are you familiar with the remnant in the Bible?
Very. He should be.
A little bit. I've heard. I believe I've heard Tommy talk about it a little bit. But
I would
refresh
suggest
my memory.
Well, I would suggest that there's a remnant that's running around this place who does have a pure heart, been anointed by God to not necessarily share the message for those who aren't going to get it.
That's why I said we each have a specific role, a different role, individual role. So your definitely could be different than mine, and mine could be different than Robert's, and Roger's, and so on and so on. I mean, it's just, of course, we all, So I mean, I'm not sitting here saying that I'm special because I'm doing what I think is more or less or whatever like that. So it's not about that. It's not a competition. It's just finding out what God's will for you is, so that you don't follow man's will. See, that's the thing. I followed my own will, man's will, instead of God's will, in a lot of cases that got me some things that I didn't want. But it's the way it works, man. If you I don't know what else to say on that, but there's a lot there. Most people don't have a relationship with God. Most people have not had near-death experiences. Most people have not had any evil attacks done on them. Most people are, sadly, just sheeple, and the herd mentality, whatever. But that's what the New World Order wants. They don't want people that think outside the box. The life is like a box of boxes, and you should think and live outside of those boxes. I'm the first one to say that 99.something% of churches in this world are misleading people, are not preparing people for the end, and are most of them have twisted the Bible too. So they're false teachers and preachers.
Well, right. So Patrick, as you postulate that rebel thinking and those questions about what we're going through, and you very, very clearly have expressed that through your Walmart videos, and the courage it takes to do that is, I think it's very inspiring for people. I would say that if you ever have those questions, when you trust that inner compass, that very inner compass, like even tonight,
that's what I'm talking about following too. Sorry to interrupt you, but yes, go ahead.
So, like even tonight when you debated about streaming and you thought, no, the internet's not good and I haven't slept enough and all that stuff, and you still did it. I think that's the track. And I just encourage you to follow that. And if you have to label yourself something, then at this point, label yourself the remnant and go read about it and see if it fits you, because I kind of think it does.
I think it's a lot of us. And go ahead, Patrick. But I think
yeah, I agree. Yeah, and I didn't mean to. If I said rebels, I didn't mean for me to be a rebel. I meant I was trying to say. I think I said were we all bucking the system early on?
Yep.
You know, I mean, yeah, it does seem that way. It does seem like everybody in here, everybody that I know here in the community, were people that didn't like being told what to do from the system and go along with the system.
From a corrupt system, we should say too.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, right. So yeah, I mean, I will read up on the remnant. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of know a little bit of what you're talking about. I don't understand what it's all the remnant is. You know, I'd have to go.
Well, yeah, and just read, just pick a little bit, read, and see what you think. I admire what you do on YouTube, and I hope that you go to lbroi.tv and upload all of your stuff, because they just automatically throw YouTube on there, and you'll meet some new people over there. Because throughout our history, not our personal lives history, but throughout human history, the day that Jesus was crucified, resurrected, and left, we've been in the end times ever since.
Oh yeah,
and
of course.
The way we manage that psychologically, intellectually, physically, spiritually, really, I think determines how much we can either affect or influence or be positive for our fellow mankind. I don't use the word human or person or people because I know that mind trap. But you're up here giving yourself out there, having glitches, fighting through with a smile, and it's just so much appreciated. So I really don't have much else other than that. I'm not going to stream.
I appreciate it. I'm more worried about losing you guys. You know, I mean, I know you guys, I have to give credit to you guys, honest to God. You guys are the ones that are sticking through all these glitches and stuff and everything, and I appreciate that. And like when I didn't get enough sleep and I did that first show for 7.5 hours, and I was going to come on that afternoon at 3:30, I fell asleep and actually rationally had to call me and wake me up. And I was over an hour late for that show, and people were still in the chat waiting for it, and I was like, holy shit, you guys are so awesome. So I give a lot of credit to you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, you know, we wouldn't be here, because I really wouldn't have, you know, anybody to talk to, and we're all, it's not just me here trying to wake people up. It's all of us trying to help out. And yes, we do have our own little jobs, but everybody that comes in the chat is also, whatever you guys say in chat, people are eventually going to read this, that because I never take my chats off. And people who see these videos that come after this, they will read what you write in that chat. So you are helping out also for what you guys do, and I really am so proud and grateful for you guys.
Amen, brother. Good, nice. So I don't have anything else. You guys keep having a good stream. Thanks for letting me be on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no problem. Anytime I'll go.
Talk to you later, brother.
All right, bye.
Thank you for your insight and wisdom. Wow. So I want to shout out to David Wolf and to Helen again. I love what Helen said about Michael the Archangel. I always say that, Michael the Archangel. I think that we're gonna see him sooner than later, and I think that that his spirit is activated in some of us. And I don't mean that in a witchcrafty way or anything. I just mean that he's inspiring, and I dare to say he's inspiring Michaels, because we have several Michaels in our community, including myself. I'm a Michael. My first name is Michael. My parents never called me Michael, never one time, never called me Michael. I've been Tommy my whole life, but my first name is Michael, so there is that. And I take that seriously too. I take, my role in this end time very seriously. I mean, I'll do whatever, God wants me to do. And, I just feel like we all can, we all will be angels someday. So there's that. I mean, even if you're going to be something someday, you can at least start acting like it now. I don't know. Trying to. We're all supposed to be Christ-like. None of us are perfect, and
Right,
we need to be humble.
exactly.
We need to be humble, and but we need to be willing to do what God wants us to do, man. If you have a relationship with God, then I don't have to fully explain this. You're gonna know that, when the Lord puts something on your heart to do, or to talk to somebody, to witness to somebody, or help somebody, it's done, and you're gonna do it. 99% of the time, we're gonna do it because we know it's the right thing. But yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to.
One of the biggest things I mean, one of the biggest things that I personally worry about is that some way, somehow, I'm going to fall under some kind of spell like these people, and I'm just like, I hope that I'm doing the right thing. I hope I'm.
If possible, the elect would be fooled too. So, I hate to say this, and I have said it many times, folks. It's sad, but there's going to be billions of people that take the mark of the beast. Billions with a B, billions of people. So that doesn't leave many left. It's going to be less than a billion that will be the remnant.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, they will not get that shot in me. I mean, they will literally have to force me to take the shot. And I know I'm already, I've been preparing, and I'm still preparing my mind for what I may have to go through without meds to deal with my pain. I know that when it comes down to it, I'm going to have to muster up everything I got to not want something,
That's right.
to say, oh, okay, give me the damn shot so I can get something from my pain.
There, brother, I've been there. I literally do not take aspirin or ibuprofen or anything that a doctor has to offer. I don't take Pepto-Bismol. I don't take Tums. I don't take anything at all that is from a doctor or from a store that's I don't take drugs. I smoke marijuana, and that is it. That is it. And I'm at the point where I'm gonna let that go probably at some point after smoking marijuana off and on now for 30 some years. I'm I know that I need to be just fully dependent on on the word and on the Lord, and I think I can even live without the the marijuana. To be honest with you, I have quit it at different times in my life for as long as a year or so. That's why I say 30 some years, because I started smoking at 12 and I'm 46. So, I mean, it's a lot of years there, but I did when I got married, I quit. And then my wife didn't. She actually asked me to start smoking again not too long after I quit, because she's like, I like you better on that. But she never smoked or smoked with me. We didn't do any drugs together. We didn't even, we may have occasionally had one or two alcohol drinks, but we didn't even, we weren't even, into alcohol really. But I want to say this too. But so shortly after that, I think I have a Walmart story, at least a Walmart employee story, like nobody else. So if you know my Walmart story, then you're just hearing it again. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you all my Walmart story, and 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 what's happened since. But anyway,
While you do that, I'm going to be listening. I'm just going to go get some coffee. Is that
all right.
okay?
Yeah,
You
of
guys
course.
okay?
All right. So, I was offered a job at Walmart, like many other of my family members that were in the grocery business here in this area. And I was the last holdout to go to Walmart. I stayed with, stayed in the grocery business outside of Walmart because actually Walmart didn't even have grocery stores, back then. But they did bring them in. But anyway, um, so this was 20 some years ago. I had two relatives that worked at this particular super center Walmart that had just opened, and it was in a rich area here in this area, Tiger Point, Gulf Breeze, Florida. Anyway, and so they hired me at $100,000 a year to be the store manager, the number one manager over the whole store, the whole supercenter. And I was guaranteed another 100,000 to be 200,000 a year after my second year, and then killer bonuses and stock options, all that good stuff. Um, anyway, so it all happened so fast that I had to go to a head shop and get what they had back then to try and mask that I had marijuana in my system, because I knew that was the only thing that would stop me from getting this, what I thought then my dream job at Walmart, with this great pay and blah blah blah. So I go and spend 70, $80 on what they had. And back then it was just stuff that you could drink, and it would mask your pee. So when you peed, you wouldn't, pee positive for drugs or whatever. So it didn't work. And I got the call. On Friday. I was supposed to start Monday as the store manager at, number one store manager at the supercenter. I got the call from a doctor's office asking me if I was on prescription marijuana. And of course, I wasn't way back then, because I don't think anybody was, maybe in California, but that's about it. And so my dream job went down the drain, and I embarrassed my family members that worked for Walmart, who had put their neck out for me too. Put their little word out for me to get my, to help me get the job.
And put your reputation on the line.
Yeah, so I instantly became the black sheep of the family, and I still am that black sheep to this day. I can't ever do anything right,
Right.
or good enough for them, and so I've dealt with that, for all this time. But it was my choice, I mean, I should have. When I stopped smoking, I should have just stopped, kept it, but I
Right.
my wife liked me better. She said, like my personality better, with me smoking. And what, I didn't, wasn't like I'm sitting around all day smoking neither, but still, but so yeah, I could have ran that Walmart high as a kite. I'll just say it right there. I could have ran. I mean, there's probably a dozen or hundreds of managers running those places high as a kite, because you pretty much got to be. I'm sorry, to put up with the crap, and the drama and stuff. Look, I've been there. I've run grocery stores, so it was just the next step for me. I mean, I would have excelled at it. My cousin got the job that I didn't get because I failed that test, and he was just on the stock crew, bro. He had never been in a management position anywhere like I had. I had years of experience. Okay, they took a chance on him.
Right.
And he did excel. He did, like, as good as a job I could have done.
Right.
And he ended up going out and working for the home office of Walmart in Bentonville, Arkansas. Yeah, for a number of years. And then he even quit working for Walmart and took on their floor contracts and made a ton of money until Walmart figured out they could just hire people to do their floors themselves, and they saved the money. But yeah. Crazy, man.
What just snapped into my head, like, that's something, a good action that came out of one of, like, you could consider
Oh,
that.
so check it out. No, what I was getting to. Hold on. You got to let me finish because there was a reason I was telling this story too. Was because I used to kick myself for years. I was so upset that I didn't get that job, but
Right.
now I'm mad at myself for being mad at myself then because
Right.
I know what I know now about Walmart and what they do to their employees and what I would have had to force people to do. Oh my God, no, I couldn't have done the job. At least I couldn't have done it with a pure conscience. So that's that.
Yeah, listen, what I was stating is, you know how they say, like, no good deed goes unpunished. Like, if you do something good for somebody, something bad happens to you or something, every once in a while.
Right.
Well, if you look at it, you kind of made a choice to smoke that weed, right? Which kind of made a bad decision on your behalf, right? Because you didn't get that job at the time. Even though as you 2020, you look back on it, you realize that it was a good thing that happened. But I'm just saying, at the time, it was kind of
Financially, it wasn't a good thing, but for my well-being as far as
true. But somebody, you look at the good that came out of it with your cousin. That for him, it was a good.
oh yeah, he would have never done that. He wouldn't. I've never even thought about that until you just said that, brother. Actually,
His life, because you made
you're right. You're so right. Oh my God.
it's like, even though that may have been a bad reaction, you look at all the good that came out of that.
Yeah, I know. Well, and I definitely think it was foolish for me to want that so badly. See, I mean, look what Walmart. Man, if you don't know the dark side of Walmart, folks,
Right. No. Yeah. I've seen the videos.
they do rituals and stuff. I would have never wanted to take part in that, making people do rituals back behind the scenes and stuff. They have to do like Walmart rituals and show their dude, it's almost like I would have signed a deal with the devil, if I'd have gotten it. I'm not saying my cousin did, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know his.
Rituals or like not rituals, but what do you do when you go to into a?
No, I'm talking about rituals. Like no, I'm talking about praise, worship,
Yeah, the Walmart, yeah.
Oh, it's sick. It's
like a fraternity.
Like a church.
Okay, yeah. You can take it further.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's when you make people submit to you like that.
Like that, right.
I wanted to say if anybody wants to come in, you're more welcome to come in, but we'll have to have your camera off. Bolt gun, if you want to give it another try, you can surely come back in.
Where is he?
He's in the chat.
He's in the chat, but when you come in, just turn your camera off.
Nobleness D is in the house.
Yeah, if Noble, I suppose I should put a link in there.
He is in the house.
If Noblest would like to come on, anybody want to come on and share? So yeah, so Tommy, getting back to your Walmart story. So you quit, or I missed a little bit of it.
No, they didn't. I was supposed to start the Monday after I got the doctor's call about being on prescription marijuana. They told Walmart, hey, he's got pot in his system. So they said we can't have you run our store if you're a pothead. And I'm like, well, you're missing out, on because I mean, like I said, and now Walmart does it. Man, they hire felons and drugs. All left and right, whatever. They don't care now, Oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, everything is coming out in the open now. They're not hiding anything anymore, and that's what gets me. Is it's so in the open now? How people are missing this is, I mean, I get that. I get it.
They know that they could get away with anything, Pat. That's why they're doing it.
Well, yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying, it just blows my mind. It really does.
I recently watched a documentary on Australia and how bad the porn and sex industry is there.
Right.
And it's so saddened me and surprised me and shocked me that there's that much filth around the world like here, and and it just, man, you know that you got something going on. We're at the end of some kind of got to be at the end of the age, with all of this rampant perversion, and especially all the child molestations and stuff. I mean, it's just, it's
And all these
we wanted to live in. I know that.
all these people that have all these big companies are the ones that, like, they're the ones that are getting richer during this lockdown, and they're the ones that are like kind of behind the evil, or are getting. It's basically they're getting in this realm right now, in this world, whatever you want to call it. They're getting stronger as the ones like us, or the ones that are standing for righteous, are getting weaker. It seems
Mm-hmm.
around.
Someone is.
Not that
Watch the documentary Sex Down Under. I think that's the one I watched, Noble Misty. And just see see for yourself.
which that's about the porn and prostitution.
Yeah. It's a pretty eye-opening documentary. But anyway, I guess we shouldn't be surprised that there's like-minded people around the world that want to take the innocence from children. I mean, it's one of Satan's favorite things.
But he knows it hurts. He knows that it hurts the Lord so much, because that's like one of the most punishable thing that the Lord says is, that's the worst thing that you can kind of do, is hurt a child. It is the worst thing that you could do in His eyes, is to hurt.
Hey, Jem, I don't know what you will have to explain this message here.
Wow.
Someone is reviewing my messages. What and why?
It's probably YouTube. They do that.
What do they do? What do they do? I don't know what this.
YouTube has their own censors now too. When you're in the chat, they can definitely
censor your comment before your mods get to it. Yeah.
You didn't know that?
No, I have not. No, I don't know what the hell,
dude. Oh yes. If your thing doesn't appear right away, it's either YouTube or the channel, or a mod,
Right, or StreamYard.
But like she said, she hasn't been swearing at all, unless I'll go unless. Oh my gosh,
it's AI, so AI can screw up and think you're saying something else.
Right? Yeah, I'm sure StreamYard has their own.
No. YouTube. Don't forget, you're just using StreamYard on YouTube.
Right.
Not the other way around. It's,
All right.
Yeah, trust me. Yeah. She's on YouTube, regardless of where you're at.
Right. Yeah, it still goes through YouTube. Right. Got it.
I mean, I do know that if you post a comment and it has a swear word in there, that they, the mods have to let it go through. I know that.
No, they don't have to. The mods can pop it up, but YouTube gets to it before the mods get to it. YouTube gets to it as soon as it's played. As soon as they press enter, it goes to YouTube.
Oh, okay.
They read it. They check.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, Jem. I didn't know. I don't know. I didn't know what you were talking about. So sorry that. Looks like
had nothing to do with it.
It looks like the YouTube is listening to us real close tonight.
Well, I'm sorry, but if it's me.
Every night.
Well, if YouTube or the AI is listening to me at this very moment because of all the shit that's been going on since I started my live stream.
Call them out.
You know what? You know what? I've got something to say to YouTube and AI. Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. Let me say that one more time. Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
Amen.
Please find him, people.
And we rebuke any evil trying to interrupt this show or ruin it.
And we do not give consent to any of your
bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't say bullshit, but I was thinking more of the thing that they have over the masses, the spell or whatever. I do not consent to any spell being put over me.
Right. Yeah. Amen. Sorry.
Jem says, "Oh well, hey ho, only one had bullshit. That's the only swear word," and then she used it again. That's the only word I said. It was happening before that. So, anywho, I promise you, Jem, it's not me. And I highly doubt anybody's in this chat. You're not getting anything that any other one of us is getting, because that I guess that's what happens to us now. But we're not watching cartoons here and putting masks on and saying, "Oh, this is a lovely day." No, we rebuke the mask. We rebuke AI. We rebuke Satan.
Yeah, and all of their agenda, New World Order agenda.
Principality.
We do not support or condone the one world currency, one world religion, one world government, and we do not recognize the authority of a corrupt federal government that wants to enslave us.
Well said. Yeah. And welcome Martha, and welcome Jennifer. And Jennifer said she was worried about you, Tommy. Yeah. I don't know if you read that or not.
I'm no longer on Facebook, and tomorrow is my last live stream on YouTube, my last live show ever. So I'm gonna find another platform to get on, but I'm done with YouTube and Facebook.
So will that be tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon or?
Yeah, the show's already set. Yeah, it's.
Is it?
Yeah, the link I dropped the link a few times. I'll drop it again.
You're having people on.
I'm sub to you. I just haven't been. I haven't been on YouTube for like.
Having people on, Tom.
I'll welcome. Yeah. It's gonna be. It'll be a lengthy show probably.
All right.
It's in less than 12 hours now. Unless I change it, it's 11 or 10:55 or 11 o'clock, something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah. During the day.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Yep. Yeah, but it may run a little, into the evening. I don't know. Who knows? But it's going to be my last live stream ever on YouTube. Period. I mean, seriously. Even if I get my main channel back, I'm done. I'm never gonna watch another YouTube video in my life. How about that?
Right.
11 years I've been on here and watching videos and putting out videos, and I'm done. Tomorrow's my last day. This might be the last show that I even watch. I know I didn't even watch it. I've been on since the beginning, but
right.
But I'm not going to use YouTube at all after tomorrow. That's it. That's my last show. And with that said, I'm thankful that on my main channel, even with me not being active on it, in the last 28 days, I've had 11,000 minutes watch time on my videos, and 92% of that was from non-subscribers. So my people are watching my my videos. My subscribers already saw them, when they were live. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So my watch time is still pretty up there. So I'm not going to take my videos down. I'm just not going to. I'm not going to ever go live again. I might even add some content at some point. To my two channels. I didn't want to make this backup channel. I'm not making a third. That's been suggested, but I'm sorry. I'm just not. I didn't even want to make a backup, and they forced me after 11 years to do it this year. And I'm, and that's even my little backup channel's been successful as far as when you look at the numbers. But they don't want me. They don't want my message. That's as simple as that, folks. Because they're beating me up over stuff that they don't even bother other people for. So it is definitely they don't want me. Here.
They're picking on you. Yeah, they're targeting you.
11 years is enough. I don't want to be saying next year that I've been on a platform unhappily for 12 years. This is how many people can say they're actually really truly happy on using and being a part of YouTube. There's a lot that would say they're not, because of the treatment they get and the censorship they get, the unnecessary bad treatment. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Jem, if you're still in the room, say something. Okay, that's all. I wanted her to. I didn't realize that she didn't.
Say something.
Yeah, just say anything.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. She's been she's been with us for.
Pat, she may be being censored.
No. What I'm saying is, I just want to say she's been with us for a long time. I didn't even realize that she didn't even have a wrench until I looked down at my phone and seen she didn't have a wrench. So now you have a wrench, so you can you won't you should be able to say anything you want now.
You won't be censored. Well, that's not true. No, yeah, that's really not true.
Well,
Here. Oh crap! I'm gonna drop the link. Can you grab it and put it in the chat for me? Here's the link to my show in 11 hours.
Sure.
I just put it in the private chat. I can't post in the thing, so if you want to post that for anybody, PRD 004 says, "Sorry to hear this, bro. You know you are loved here." On that live stream, he commented on the show tomorrow, and I appreciate it. Hard in there, but anyway, yeah. So there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot said tomorrow. There's going to be some Trump. There's going to be some Trump lovers that are going to be butt sore after what I say tomorrow. Biden lovers too, of course. But anybody that wants to stay in that fake show, and support that fake show at this point is really, really asking for a delusion to be put on them, and it's almost like that's what they are. They're asking for to be deceived, and they're getting it.
I put Tommy's link in the chat, so if anybody needs that link, go ahead. Sorry, Tommy, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I had ended.
So what do you guys think is next? Do you think they're gonna have a real strict lockdown, or what do you think's coming next?
Look at Australia. All you gotta do is look at whatever country they're hitting hard with their agenda, and you see right now.
Well, they've been backing off of Australia.
Yeah, but no, they just pulled back a little bit, Pat.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, no, I know. I know the reason they're pulling back is, to let everybody think that they're free, and then the thing spreads, and then they can blame it on that they opened up.
They're already doing it here, exactly. Everywhere they're doing it, anywhere they can get away with it, and so yeah.
I seen there's a lot of rioting going on in Philadelphia right now.
Yes, there is. Yeah, there's fires. There's lots of rioting here. Philadelphia is
Welcome.
on fire, baby. Fire.
Who is it?
Is it raining there or what?
We got Man
Bolt gun?
Pieman in there.
No, this is
Hey,
bolt gun.
you guys hear me?
Oh, it's both done. Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, bro.
Is it raining or something?
No, man. I live in the boonies, brother. I live back in a holler, man. They got to pipe sunlight into us here, let alone the damn internet.
Well, it still rains there, doesn't it?
Oh shit!
It
No,
just sounds like
Yeah, it sounds like rain.
it's just his internet. It's
yeah. It's really weird. It's not, you can hear. I can hear you clearly when you speak, bolt gun, but it's like you have rain coming down in the background.
raindrops are falling on my head.
Hey, there, stop.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah.
What'd
Okay,
you
yeah,
do?
Mike is messed up.
Yes, I knew it.
Do you have a different mic?
Let me dig around and see if I can find one.
Well, now you're coming in good.
Right now, yeah, you don't need a new mic.
Okay.
No one. Yeah,
Oh.
you sound good.
Maybe you got it working.
Yeah, it sounds good now. Hey, bolt gun, all right, we got you in. We are good to go. And how you been?
Oh, I've been doing pretty good, fellers. How about you guys?
Good. You got anything to jump in and say about what we've been talking about?
Yeah, there's some
There
stuff
you go.
along as we was talking about. One thing I want to talk about had a VA appointment down there today at the VA in Chillicothe. It's a pretty big one, and had a female veteran come in there while I was sitting in the waiting room.
Mm-hmm.
She checked in and sat down, and there was no World War II vet sitting there. He's probably 90, 95 years old, and he got up and went over to the magazine rack and get a magazine to read, and they're all gone. And they've got all these veteran services down there, like donuts and coffee, and they got people push you around in a wheelchair and stuff. And they've stopped all of that because of this COVID. That
Yeah.
old man come back over there grumbling. He's like, well, they need to get the daggone veteran services down here and get these magazines put in the rack. And I said, buddy, you ain't allowed to have them magazines no more because you live in communist Nazi Germany now.
Right.
That girl, that female vet that had checked in, popped up out of her seat and went to town on my ass, buddy. I mean, she just started coming to tell me that she had a family member that had just died from this,
No, yeah.
and that she had been in the hospital for 5 days and watched a friend of hers in an oxygen tent on a breathing tube and all of this shit die.
Yeah.
And
Sad. Yeah, it's sad that she's falling for it.
yeah, and I was respectful to her, and I told her, I said, I'm sorry that you've lost a friend and a family member, but I'm telling you, they died with COVID and not of it. And I said, I said, the same people that's telling you about these deaths and everything, I said, they're the same people that are telling you what the true death rate is. And I said, the best thing you can do is shut your television set off and quit watching it. And she walked over to the wall and had this like meltdown. And the staff had to come out and get her and take her back in the back and go ahead and put her in one of the rooms. And I could hear her squall. We was all sitting out there listening to her squalling back there, having this meltdown, talking about me, couldn't sit out there with me and how disrespectful. And I wasn't disrespectful. And she's back there.
You just said how you felt. Yeah, and they took it. Yeah, they take it. The little inkling of them go off. They go off on the littlest thing, as though they feel as though their family member died of it.
Yeah, they're fucking nuts, man. That's I'm gonna call it. It tries. There's something wrong with them.
Well, they feel as though you're disrespecting the dead because they feel as though that they really died of this. They don't know. It's doctors that are fucking killing these people when they put them on the ventilators.
Yeah, I know. I understand where emotion come from. I'm just like, I mean, how long can you bullshit somebody, man? I mean, this is
I agree.
It only takes 3 months. It only takes 3 months of propaganda, and that person is brainwashed. You could tell the person the truth after that 3 months of them being propagandized and brainwashed and pushed on them.
Yeah, I'm with you, Wolfgang.
Tell them after that. They will not
Yeah.
believe.
I remember some of my training in the Marine Corps, man. They said in there about this propaganda shit, and of course the ones that's teaching us this are the biggest spewers of it. It turns out there ever was. But they said that it's way easier to convince someone of a lie than it
Right.
is to convince them they've been lied to.
Yeah.
Once you trick somebody, dude, they're just about fucked, man. It's hard to get
They
them back
are.
up. They won't.
It's not about they are.
Stupidity. Yeah, people have a hell of a time admitting their own stupidity. I think is a lot of. It's hard. To
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Vulcan. I that's my same problem is that I see a lot of people just like you that have taken the update or they're over the spell, and I myself am still trying to deal with how they are not waking up as we go along. I mean, it is. I'm sitting here thinking, geez, it's been almost 8 months. And you guys still believe this is going on when you don't see anybody next to you dropping, but yet they're believing all these stories that the guy dies from a motorcycle accident just because he tested COVID. They put on there that he died of COVID. It's like,
yeah, man, I'm with Tommy on this. About time he woke up, man. I was in the first Gulf War, and while I was over there, man, me and the men that I was with, there was a feeling in your bones over there, man. Something's wrong. And I'm telling you, man, when them oil wells lit off, dude, and in the middle of the day at noon, over there in the middle of that desert, it was cool, and it was so dark you couldn't see your hand in front of your face, man. I never seen nothing like that in my life, and it chilled us. You wouldn't believe it. And we got on up there in the city, man. And I'm telling you guys, there's telephone poles and bulletin boards, and those things had like a foot of posters on them of families and women and stuff looking for their husbands and their sons, man.
Right.
And that shit hit us, man.
Right.
Oh my God, dude. And that's something I was telling that girl down there in the damn VA today, man. I said, I'll tell you what, I flew out of a damn place in a helicopter once where there was a pandemic, and the reason why there was is because the first damn thing that this country does is we go in and blow all the fucking roads up and all the power stations and all the damn water treatment plants and shit, and we torture the fucking living shit out of the civilians until they run out of them cities, man, and then we're all sitting out there waiting on them. We fucking waste them. And that's exactly what these fucking cocksuckers had us do. And it shit's burnt my fucking ass. I've held it in for a long time, trying to be a patriot. And I'm telling you, man, there's black columns of smoke coming out in fucking places. I drove a refueler. There's a 1,200 gallon M49, and the bodies stacked up, and you pull up next to them and you spray them down with half of that truck, and they throw flares on it and light them, and you ain't never seen nothing like it in your damn life. And the shit really sets in with me, man. These people around here saying that they're having a damn pandemic. It's fucking horse shit.
Yeah,
they ain't never fucking seen nothing like that, man.
They're gonna see it in the tribulation period at some point, but they ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah. That's something else I want to talk about, man. Just tribulation period, guys. I was over there, man, and unfortunately, my son walked right in my footsteps, and he ended up in Afghanistan. And I can't remember the damn place he's at, but he come home telling me stories about these giants, man.
Yeah, that's what pisses me off, because I have a colonel in the family he was the head of all the weapons used in Afghanistan, so I know he knows about the giants and other stuff that he won't talk about.
Our boys have been tangling with them for a long time, man, and they call us the sons of God, sons of Christ, sons of God. They speak in English, Latin, and things like this, man. I mean, and there's this guy that just came. I mean, God works in such mysterious ways, man. And there's this guy that came out of the blue, and I can't, man. Unfortunately, I can't tell you guys his name. He's a brother of mine, man. I promised him, and shit got bad for me after this dude talked to me on the phone, man. Dude, shit, all kind of shit started going wrong, man. So I knew shit was right, and I started. And maybe if we got time against, I started seeing some crazy shit. Somebody on your show the other night, Patrick, or maybe it was you, man. You talk about that black stuff that you see just like zip around a corner, where it like comes down out of the sky like 10,000 miles an hour. I mean, it absorbs into the ground and shit. I used to fly, man. I built the damn plane and I learned how to fly before I got fucked up in the war, and it took that away from me. But every now and then, man, when I was up there flying, I'd see it out the corner of mine. I flew them old fabric and what we call rag planes, man. It's on 39 or Roncatoo. And you kind of worry about, a piece of fabric coming loose or something. You're just always looking for stuff like that. And I never experienced that again. And I always thought I was seeing some kind of, the prop does funny things to your eyes at a certain RPMs. You'll get this red out and you'll see flash and stuff like that. And I just kind of wrote it off. But after that, I started seeing that, man. And then it got pretty bad, And I'm a mental patient down at the VA because of the shit that I come home. I told the truth when I come home, man. They'll lock your ass up and put you on all kind of medication and shit. And I went through that. But this old boy that I got to talking to, man, he was on a fire team over in the Marine Corps, and they had a squad team come up missing. And I heard I talked to him, and then I sat down and watched this show on YouTube with L.A. Marzulli, man, and he'd interviewed him. And then he interviewed this guy about this giant, and the story sounded the same. And I didn't know it was him because he had his voice screwed up and stuff like that, but it was kind of the same shit. And then there's a guy out in California, Jeffrey something, and he's got this paranormal show. It's pretty big. And because we got pretty bad dog man and Bigfoot around here, down this river right here. And, we kind of, that's kind of what got me to looking into stuff, man, besides the Lord getting hold of me. There's something up with this, man, because we're a bunch of old redneck country boys down here, man. We live out here in these woods and been running around here lately, man. These past 4 or 5 years, there's something waking up around here we ain't never had before, man. And but I like to fell over, man. I was watching that Paranormal Central that night because that old boy called in there, and I asked God that laid him in my lap. Like there wasn't a chance in the world. And hell, he don't live 30 miles from me. And after what my boy told me, and I had that phone call with him, man, that's kind of like I could hear what the Lord was telling me, and I have been able to ever since. And it was everything that I saw in that damn war, and I felt, and reading that scripture, man, and every now and then one of them crazy son of bitches will walk up to you on the street, ringing one of them bells, talking about the end is near, and they'd say something to stick with you the rest of your damn life, man. And there was this download that hit me, and it was like all the combinations fell in, man. And I saw, and it like to killed me, man. And I hadn't been in the same damn place since. Wow. But them wars over there, man, we set something in motion over there.
Hey, let me ask you something. Do you, Buckman, do you ever remember I guess I hate to say it, but a secret? I think it was a secret base. Do you ever remember them building a huge base in Iraq, and more specifically in the Babylon area? That was going to be like a UN base or whatever secret huge base there after the war.
No, I've heard just about as much apparently about it as you have. Now my son told me that when they was over there, they captured them ziggurats or whatever when they was in Afghanistan.
Right.
He was there where Alexander the Great's he camped right. They was camped right there around the ruins of Alexander the Great's castle.
Okay.
we're fighting them battles in the exact same places they did back then.
Well, yeah,
Just
but
year intervals.
what I'm getting at is I think that somehow it's a Mandela effect that I know about personally. I mean, it's a personal Mandela effect for me. That there was a super secret, but the biggest base ever built. And now I can't find any proof that it exists, but it was in my timeline at some point that the UN. I think it was the U. I want to say it was the UN, but but that America had something to do with it too. Built a humongous, I mean, just stupid big headquarters base there, and but it doesn't exist now.
Yeah, there's a lot of things like that I'm telling people about, and I'll get on YouTube or something like that and get on Google and try to find that. And I've got to start printing stuff. I don't know if it'll still disappear or not, though.
Right.
But I'll try to find that, and I absolutely can't find it. And I know it was there.
Yeah, they're scrubbing the internet like so much, it's unreal. Like even the guy that who's the one popular guy that's Ron Lewis on the Ark of the Covenant, I think his name is.
Ron Wyatt?
Ron, yeah, Wyatt, yeah.
Yeah, I
You
watched that.
used to be able to find his stuff all over the internet, and now it is so hard to find. Well, it's not so hard to find, but it's harder to find than it was when you go back,
Yeah,
10 years ago, it was 5 years ago, when, you don't find that stuff, and that's Ron Wyatt. You don't get any, I don't think, any truer than that. I really don't.
No, I believe he said he found the Ark of the Covenant, and man's eyes, man.
Yeah, they have definitely found it. It's
he found Noah's Ark. They have, and have where the water came out of the rock.
Right.
All right, all that place was all fenced off, and all that.
They got fence around it.
Yeah. When he went over there and found this stuff, they took it over right away. They took over all of this stuff and like kind of scrubbed it, or are trying to scrub it, but
well, we had
do that because it's already known that
Rick.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Bogan.
Yeah, we had another thing I never forgot that the Lord imprinted on my mind is we had this laundry run that went from our fob, our fire base, and it was just a 5-ton truck, and we took all the laundry bags and threw on it. And so happened that day I had to go. I rode, and it was welcome duties. You got to get off front lines for a while and go back to the rear. And Manippa Bay was about it's like a 300-mile run to the rear to get to one of them washers. And in that ride, they had they when stuff got bad in the war, they brought these I don't know, like 4 snipers in with them 50 BMG sniper rifles, and they posted 2 of them General Electric like APCs. They got that minigun on top of it, and it's an 8-wheeled amphibious vehicle. It's an amphib, that's what it was. And one of these snipers rode to the laundry with us to do all of his guys' laundry that was detached to us. And he starts telling me a story about being they put him in a spacesuit and dropped him out of an SR-71 like a damn bomb in over there so that they couldn't track him on radar to get snipers in behind enemy lines. And then he tells me a story about he got called out one night. They was out on maneuvers in the Pacific Northwest somewhere, like up in Oregon. And he said they had him out looking for a downed aircraft. And he said what they found was a crashed UFO. And he said there was a dude in there in one of the best damn alien suits he ever saw in his life. And it was kind of tore up a little bit because this crash was pretty bad. And he said it was a U.S. Air Force major.
Yeah.
underneath that outfit.
Wow.
Now, okay, I didn't pay any attention to you because you hear we got in the Marine Corps we had what we call scuttlebutt, man, and guys kind of make up some wild shit, get dudes to laugh and stuff and tell you shit and rib you. But this dude, he didn't act like he was joking, man. But I didn't know him at all, and we was in the middle of a fucking war, man. It just at that point in time, I took it as, and I don't know, it was entertainment, I guess. We went ahead and went and done laundry and stuff, and we came back. And man, I come home, dude, and I'm sitting at the kitchen table, and my mom has been talking to this gunnery sergeant that's in some kind of special forces, and he has told her about this daggone halo jump, and it's called high altitude, low opening, and they put these guys in this like pressure suit and drop them out of an SR-71 Blackbird. And they go in from a high altitude, and they open that chute real low and come in, and it's a way of inserting teams. And right then at that sitting there at that kitchen table, man, that I went right back to the back of that truck and that crashed UFO with that major dressed up like an alien in there.
Right. Right.
Well, we know demonic now. There's no such thing as aliens. It's demonic, but I can always see us messing around with that technology, having it, and using it to have their free will with people, doing whatever they want to with them, and the only defense the person's got is, hey man, I got abducted by these aliens in this UFO. I mean, it's a pretty good cover story.
Do you remember when I said because we're in the end times, anything is possible?
Yeah, like
Okay,
some Lord of the Rings shit's about ready to happen.
I'm willing to go as far as to say that UFOs could be us from the future coming back. But I mean, I'm not setting concrete on that, but I think that would be more plausible answer than from Mars or some stupid
Right. So,
Tommy,
Tom, would you? I'll be real quick. Do you think they're interdimensional, or do you think?
Well, now that's a whole other thing that's coming too. See, we're waiting for the other dimension to bleed into this one fully. The war in heaven is happening in the other dimensions, in the heavenly dimensions right now. I believe, and then Satan's going to be cast down soon, and so that means.
Yeah, but no, I mean, how you say you believe that these could be us. This could be us, or do you think it's?
No, I didn't mean us, but like, but yeah, I guess I do mean us. Yeah, too. I did for a long time. I definitely thought that, but definitely, more now are going to be angels and demons.
Yeah, Volkan, I'm sorry.
Hey, you guys, what do you guys? I'm going to show a photo of this. What do you guys think about in 2014, giant human skeletons were discovered in my state here, Wisconsin. I'm going to show a photo of these right here.
Yeah, I've seen that picture before. I believe they were there. They were there. Yeah.
I think that's.
Oh yeah.
I think that if it's not real, then it's just a good representation of what they would have looked like. So either way, it's an example of what was something was large like that. There were giants. We know the story of David and Goliath. I don't doubt it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got the. I live in where the Adena Indians were at, and we've got these mounds all over the place here. Got that Mound City group down here. I got Serpent Mounds about 20 miles from here, 25 miles from here. I mean, this place is ate up with that. Well, like I said, man, we used to fly them little planes around, and you go over at Serpent Mound down there and stuff, man, the instruments freak out in that thing, buddy. And I heard guys talking about stories of the St. Elmo's fire crawling all over the windshield, and all over. There's these brace bars up in front of them old rag planes. I don't know if you guys ever rode in them or not, man. I'm talking about the ones you got to go out and prop start them, tie the tail fence and get out there and flip the prop like a little model airplane and start me. I ain't got no electrics in them or nothing. Them guys talking about fire, that St. Elmo's fire. If anybody knows what that is, atmospheric. It's like a atmospheric current of some kind. I don't know what it is. It's like man, energies to us is like asking a fish for a glass of water. He has to have it to live, and it's his whole environment. It's all around him and has been all his life, and he's going to look at you like you're nuts. And that's energy to us, man. But, those mounds, the Indians that are still here, they say that their ancestors say that those mounds were here way before their time. And the way I understand it, it's pre-flood. And they will not let you dig in them. It's a federal offense. I mean, they'll lock your ass up forever for messing with one of them. And the Indians say that there's giants, red-headed giants in there, 6 fingers, 6 toes, buried in the seating position. That's why they're like these cone mounds. And the other ones, it's kind of flat. The bones, they've been destroyed pretty bad. I don't know what kind of weapons they had back in, but some of them giants, man, them Jimmy Chris, them dudes 30 foot tall. How much did they weigh? And what in the world did they blow them apart with? Where they said if they were destroyed, they put them in the lower ones.
Yeah, I have to agree with Nobilis. The ships are man-made, but inhabited by demons.
I believe in what they call aliens or demonic entities.
Yeah, I believe so too. And
in Mexico, people have stopped.
There's people asking in the chat for Bokan for your link. So if you can drop your link into your channel.
How do I do that? I'm on my phone. I don't have a computer.
You can do it. You can copy and paste your own channel on your phone, and
I'll see if I can't do it, Bokan. I don't know.
If not, I'll put it. Get it. I'll grab it.
There's only one video on my channel where he's out. I went to this new place to ride my 4-wheeler. I run that high cross country race here. I did after I got done with my chemotherapy. I did that to, kind of give myself a goal. And I was out practicing one day on that bike. And we got in this place, a mud flood region. I don't know, you guys have studied too much about the mud flood stuff, the flood of Noah, and how the mud hardened into rock and all this petrified stuff around. I found a great big channel of that exposed down there. And that's the only video that I've got of.
The mud flood in southern Ohio, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you right here.
And the videos I put up. So I worked as years for a gunsmith, and put some stuff up about field expediency on weapon repair and ammunition and stuff like that. Man, I used to be an ammunition manufacturer. And
just put it in the chat.
A lot of stuff. There's a lot of field expedient stuff that people don't realize. Guns and things and safety issues, stuff you run into in the wintertime, it'll get their weapon destroyed and things. And I don't see it on the internet, man. And a lot of these military guys ought to be waking up now, and trying to tell civilians and people that ain't had to live with a weapon in inclement weather and things like that. But it ain't gonna be long till it ain't serviceable, man, without some special training or somebody getting hurt. This is gonna be bad, guys. I'm telling you, from what I've seen, being in the Marine Corps, actually being in war, watching the effects on I'm talking about trained men, dude. I'm talking about some hard dudes, man, and it takes its toll on you, dude. When you're done, man. And this stuff that we're getting ready to walk into now, buddy, it's a bunch of people, man. And I'm telling you that the powers that be, the same ones that's in charge of this country, it's getting ready to pull this shit. They know they can control you through your belly. And the craziest, okay, I've seen people on heroin and PCP and shit, and I'm telling you right now, the craziest fucking human being I ever saw in my life was them hungry ones over there.
Is that where we're gonna get the finally see the apocalypse zombies? Is when everybody's hungry and
yeah, that's exactly what reminds me of, man. And the amount of people, and I think the perfect plan would be to what's going on. Now what I just feel I used to drive a truck for a little bit too. The warehouses are probably empty by now because you cannot interrupt a manufacturing chain in a powerhouse like the United States for that long. I don't.
Well, they were
There's
already.
guys in that had jobs in manufacturing, and that can't work. Not the way the supply chain works. The taxes have got it so these places don't keep inventory. They've got parts rolling in on the truck on the day stuff gets bolted together so that there's no taxable inventory. Well, when you interrupt a chain like that, dude, it's a domino effect. Yeah, and when it hits the end, it stalls out for a while because the whole operating system's down. Well, these places are all still running skeleton crews, guys. So they've depleted the warehouses. And I think the perfect plan is that the medical system goes down. And you know how many diabetics, how many people got out here completed the penal medication. You're going to lose them. You're going to get sick. They're susceptible to illness that will come. When the water gets shut down, you're going to have the old diseases come back. Typhoid, malaria. You're going to have all of this stuff start firing back up. And the people will start grinding on each other. The ones that have prepared, the ones that haven't, the ones that flat lose their mind. And they are going to sit back and watch this for probably about a year, maybe a little bit longer. You finally get the tribal thing going on again, and they're going to come around and start mopping up with their technology. And that's fine. And what I feel that I've just described is probably the last 3.5 years. The first 3.5 supposed to be pretty good.
Right.
I think that's where most of the deception takes place. And the way these people are swinging on Trump's cock, I never seen nothing like it. Man, hell, they sound like Tarzan on a damn vine. It's sickening.
Yeah, I thought Obama had lovers, but Trump.
Oh my God, dude! And I stand there, and that's another thing, dude, that came up. That woman was in there, and somebody else spoke up, and they said, "Well, since Trump gets elected or gets reelected, this will all be gone." And I'm like, he's in here, right? What's wrong with you, man? He's in here right now. He's going along with it. He is one of these people. I said, all he is not the sorriest son of a bitch. He's still a sorry son of a bitch. He just ain't the sorriest.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, man.
Thank you.
They got Melania posting with the God pan last Easter. There was pictures of that over there. That's one of the pictures that I can't find. Like Melania Trump sitting in that garden somewhere, and there's an arch over top of it going into the garden. It's got the God pan playing the flute in the background. The little horned God with the leg.
Yeah.
It's wonderful, man. These people are blind to all this stuff.
Yeah, and I've also heard from a lot of people say that, in reality, we can all see if it doesn't affect your neighborhood or doesn't affect you personally, they don't pay attention to anything unless it starts affecting them, and then by then it's too late.
That's right, man. You just explained the boiling frog, brother. And
yeah,
I've never seen that. That's like that gal down at the VA today, dude. There's something. It's like they've got a button on them somewhere you push, and it's called "Freak the Fuck Out." Never seen anything like it. They get so daggone pent or whatever it is inside of them. They can't even speak right. They start stuttering and shit. I mean, that gal had a meltdown. She had to have some help. And just it's unreal. And then when I went back to my damn appointment, and then after something like that happens, it seems like that side they got one of them psychologist teams down there that always calls you because they turn your ass in for anytime you get somebody upset, but it didn't happen today. I've been through it.
Martha says on November 1st, we are going to be isolated from trade soon. All countries will be self-sufficient, like districts in the Hunger Games.
Yeah, the Hunger Games. That's what I'm talking about. I think we'll have some stuff like the Hunger Games going on, and then I think that those movies, The Lord of the Rings, from what some of these miners have been finding and what we find petrified and reading the Bible and stuff, and that Lord of the Rings, the stuff coming out of the earth, the Bible talks about that, man.
I need to watch that Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
I heard a lot about that.
Those people know. That's why they call them the Illuminati, man. They know. They know all this stuff.
Illuminated ones. Well, they think they're the. Well, I don't know. I don't even want to get into that right now. Who's the
I
Illuminati?
agree with Jennifer there.
Yeah.
What was that, Rick? I missed what you said.
No, I was. You said that someone was mentioning the Illuminati, and I said, yeah, the illuminated ones. And then I said, yeah, well, they think they're the illuminated ones. And then I said, well, I really don't want to get into that right now. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's kind of old hat anyway. I mean, I think anybody that be in here and it's in the chat room and stuff probably has known about the Illuminati for a long time.
Right.
That's kind of one of the first rungs in this ladder.
They want to be the first and the last, right? But there's only one first and last. Only one Alpha and Omega.
They've got artists in a ringer right now.
I like Nobleness D's comment. Their beady eyes are because that's the reptilian in them.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Party Puppy says Noblest D, even Angel sounded funny. If our choices are that bad, I mean, they can't come up with any better candidates. I agree. I said the same thing. That's why I cannot understand why folk can't see it. Like, really? Yeah, the Democrats, the last two elections, I'm like, what were they thinking putting these people in there? But, they're falling apart. They're dying right there on stage. But it's gotten to that point where they don't care anymore. They already have the masses, in their pocket. They don't care anymore.
Dude, this is it's like watching that Rocky Horror Picture Show or something. When I was in high school, everybody want to go to the movie theater and watch that damn thing. And
right,
I couldn't sit.
I never got into that.
And it reminds me of our political stage, man. I'm not kidding you.
It kind of is in a way.
I don't know.
Martha says, I was raised in the elite system, bolt gun, so I know, brother.
It's good to see Mad Pyman. Mad.
What are you saying? I can't see the chat. I'm on my phone.
Repeat that, Pat.
Martha says, I was raised in the elite system, bolt gun, so I know, brother.
Yeah, okay. I heard you that time. Yeah.
I've known and/or worked around a bunch of Hollywood people, and my stepdad still does. He makes movies for Hollywood, and he's considered one of their people, and he's fixing to start filming the Walking Dead very shortly, if they haven't started already, and he gets paid very well. But he keeps that money to himself. He doesn't even take care of my mother. She has to work at 70-something years old. She works like a full-time job. But anyway,
probably live lifestyle where you got to have it all, man.
But listen, he thinks that we are all just scum of the earth, and that unless you're one of the elite, if you're not one of the Hollywood elites or whatever, top sports people or whatever, he just looks at everybody as useless, and it's and that's the way they all think. They just look at us as just useless, resource, users, and they don't want us. They don't want us around. They think it'd be a better world without us. So that's what we're facing is eugenics that's been around all along, and these greedy elite that think they can just enslave us or kill us, and
Do you
be good with
do you
that.
guys think? Sorry to cut you off, Tommy, but if I don't get this question out, I'm gonna forget it. Do you guys think that along with the COVID hoax, do you think that also we are going to be facing like some sort of war with China and Russia, or some sort of like Martha keeps talking about, the tariffs are going to start November 1st, and I think China's not going to like that, obviously.
Right? We're it's going to happen so fast, though. It'll be over so fast too. Think about it, because we've got big boy weapons now, and I'm not saying nuclear weapons are real or anything, but we've got weapons enough to do severe damage, and it's coming. I mean, you can't be a bully nation like America has been, and China too. They want to bully us. We want to bully them. Russia wants to. There's countries that want to take Israel out because they've got so much spoil. They've got so much resources. So yeah, you can't sanction each other, and tariff each other for years and expect there not to be war coming from that, because you're talking about real lives. You're talking about a lot of money and resources that people need. And see, that's why I say the evil elite, they don't care, because how many people
They ain't gonna die.
they don't care how many people die, because that's just helping them in the long run.
Yeah.
But we're talking about real people, and a lot of times we're talking about followers of Christ. It doesn't matter. In this case, all lives matter. I mean, when it's people that are just trying to live their lives, not whatever, all around the world, that are being tormented by the New World Order and this system that's coming in and changing everything, and including see, people think Israel is just so friendly and wanting to help the whole world, but they're going to help the systems thrive. They're man, it's it is what it is. We're going to see things continue to unfold around the world the way they want them to do it, until God steps in. And he will at some point.
He will.
I don't think that there is like a China and a Russia
No, it's one world order.
and all of this. They're the
But
men that run this country.
Yeah.
Could sit around your kitchen table. And I think what they'll do is play the game where, when this country gets on its knees, they'll have either Russia, China, who knows who it'll be. Could be somebody out of South America will attack the United States. And when war, they're just making the moves. They have to entice people into doing this. Have make them mad about something to make them fight.
I think
that's the way it goes.
I agree. I agree with what Gypsy and Matt are saying too. I mean, because they just want communism and socialism all over the world. But if they have to kill, it's like a silent war. Yeah, they will take us out, the ones who will resist it the most, and and enslave the rest with communism and socialism. That's the thing. That's what they're doing. They for 30, 40, 50 years, I don't know, whatever. But they've been. That's the way communism works. It's the way it sneaks in and overtakes, slowly but surely.
Right. The boiling problem is communism, yeah. And you struck on something there, man. It rung a bell with me. This nuclear hoax, and that's what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah.
Started researching that too, and I mean, they make a big deal about this, and they've got some powerful bombs. But I'll tell you, after digging in the Bible like I have, and Scripture, and them claiming the power of these nuclear bombs, I don't buy it, because God is not going to put the destruction of this earth in the hands of man. And as far as they claim right now, they've got the ability to destroy what land we know about.
Living in? Yeah. Japan is not ruined, like they say.
here's what sold me on it. Okay, is these what they call these nuclear power plants and how dangerous they are. I was worried about that, and I'm getting ready to move my family.
Right.
You know, I mean, years ago, you know, I knew there's some bad shit coming, and I'm thinking, well, those things get destroyed, dude. That's going to contaminate an area where they'll come in and they're going to be trying to get people out of them and put you in camp. So I'm trying to think about that. Well, I got some bad news for everybody, man. They're selling us free energy. You know, this Tesla, he figured her out, and they've got it. And after you know about these transmission lines, and when I was a kid, my dad gave me an old radio receiver, an old tube type, and a copper electronics book. And in that book, it had instructions on how to take a piece of copper wire and stretch it out so many feet, and it would make the antenna that was the right length. And I was out one night doing that. Well, that same almost fire I was talking about, I got the shit knocked out of me. And I never could figure out why, because it wasn't hooked to anything but a tree and a clothesline pole. But it was stretched out, and there's some kind of current in the air under certain atmospheric conditions.
Right. I told you. Yeah.
So I looked into the power plant. Well, if you start digging a hole in the ground, the farther down you go, the hotter it gets. Well, if you dig that damn hole deep enough and just dump water down it, guess what you get back out of it?
Steam.
Yeah, which will power in almost anything.
You know,
that's what they figured out. Hey, that's what they figured out in Canada, and most people have that in Canada now. They have geothermal.
Right. Right. It's all geothermal, brother. Right. And they say it's a nuclear power plant. Now, is there anybody here in chat or anybody that's on here right now knows any about a thermocouple that's in like a gas appliance, like a gas, something that maintains a pilot light so that there's not a gas leak if the pilot light gets extinguished? It's an electronic device.
Yeah, no, I've really, I know what you're talking about, but I wouldn't know how they would work. I know what you're,
The way a thermocouple works is they take two dissimilar metals and they electrochemically bond them together. Well, when there's a temperature differential, that thing heats up or cools off, it gives up electrons between the difference in expansion rates between the two different metals because their densities are different. It'll cause one of them to give up electrons because they're electrochemically bonded together like they're the same piece of metal. Right. And what that does is it feeds that into your gas control valve, and it opens a solenoid up that lets gas run out and bleed a little bit of gas into a pilot light. That way, when that pilot light gets extinguished, that heat goes away, that current drops off, and the valve closes, your house don't blow up.
Okay.
Well, our power grid extends, and it's hooked together through switches and power stations all the way from Florida, clear up into Canada, clear up into Alaska. And you've got temperature differential in a mass scale. And that's your, that's what they're selling us for big money.
Okay.
And the place is interspersed with coal plants. But if there's anybody in here been in engineering or anything in these power plants, and you start looking at the coal plants that's on the map and how many of them they've destroyed, they are not producing enough electricity.
Right. Huh.
Yes, it's very interesting.
Oh, it's the lies. It's an onion. You get to digging into this gasoline, oil. Oil's not what they say it is. Oil's produced by the earth every day. You get back out there in Texas.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Right.
Yeah, the oil crisis, that's bullshit. I mean, of course, we know about outer space. Shit, gee, many Christmas, dude. And, you know, the whole space
perception
program.
Or
you know, they're
unbelievable.
And experimental aircraft and stuff for that. I mean, these guys.
We know that they had disc flying material. Like the Nazis had disc flying apparatuses back in the 60s. So imagine what you do today. You know what I mean?
The Nazis had them before that.
Right. That's exactly what I mean, it's ridiculous what they've had before the thing, nowhere near close to now.
Wow.
What's the high
The
school?
ones had that.
Matt Hyman in the house.
How about that red?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Hey, good to see everyone here. Good to hear you, Bolt Gun. Haven't heard you for a while, mate.
Hey, man.
Yeah, no,
Good to hear you,
I'm
brother.
glad he came on, Matt, too.
Yeah, it's good, mate.
So, Mad Hyman's now in the chat. Welcome, Mad. He's in here, but I'm going to read what he wrote in chat. South Korea is real pretty puppy. North Korea is Disneyland. You want to explain that one?
North Korea, man, I don't trust anything I hear about it. It's like, to me, it seems like a giant version of Sandy Hook. Like the town Sandy Hook, because that was a CIA town. Everybody who lived there, was involved. They're all government agents or plants or whatever, but they're all working together on the same team, And I think North Korea is a completely controlled environment. I think it's a real place, and I think there's real people there, but it's just the absurdity that they deliver. Whenever you hear anything about North Korea, it's always a parade with giant rockets going down the main street. And Kim Jong.
Their
Kim
people
Jong-
are told that we eat babies and stuff too. You know that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm sure they get communist countries don't have access to the internet like we do.
Right.
They're in a bubble, 100% in a bubble, man. They've got no idea. They only know about that. All they know is what they are told by their illustrious leaders.
And they're told that they're gods. Remember too, they're like they're really gods, not just people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the absolute blind faith and adoration and love that they give the leader, it's not just because they have to. They absolutely are brainwashed. They absolutely believe that he is God. And but yeah, they're victims worse than what we are. Because
I think what Jennifer's talking about. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I have to click it. I have to do. Hey, Bolt Gun. After you're done speaking, can you please mute yourself? And then when you want to speak, just unmute yourself because you got some static coming through.
Yeah. Crunchy microphone there.
Jennifer says all wiring and electrical connections technologies came from the fallen ones. That's interesting.
Yeah, I believe that for sure.
At least the circuit boards and stuff like that, I think technology definitely.
Well, did you see Steve GMO show today? He's showing how these circuit boards look like cities.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah.
Yeah, like I've seen it before too, but he's touched on it again today. Like if you zoom out far from these circuit boards and how some of these cities are set up, like how they have Washington.
Oh yeah, man.
But there's cities all throughout that are old ruins, and you take a picture high up of these old ruins that they have, and you can see some circuit boards that match.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
doesn't surprise me at all, man, because everything's energy.
Hold on, I got one more thing to say. You think about it, how they had these old buildings set up, how they have the copper tops and everything, and set up like an electrical system, and that's kind of what's going on right now. If you're unaware of it, with the coin shortage, it is for the copper for the process 5G because they need a very lot of copper, like they needed back when Lincoln did the transatlantic wire that goes all the way across, which they can take up too. That's a lot of money. Whoever gets that contract to pick that up once 5G, if 5G gets up and running the way they want it.
We've got 5G up and running here, mate, and it's in 29 regions. of Melbourne.
That's great. Yeah.
They got 5G up here. I mean, they've been putting it up ever since this COVID started. They've been racing to put it up. They put it up out where I used to live. They were actually, I took video of it while they were out putting it up.
Right. Right. Yeah.
So
I don't know.
where do you think? Where do you guys think this 5G is going to come into play?
After the vaccine, man.
Well, they already have 6G, so for sure 6G is going to be a part of the beast system, and the herding and hive mind crap.
Yeah.
They have
Total control.
Yeah.
People will be just like lobotomized robots, man.
They're gonna be able to read your mind and shit, probably.
Yeah, you're gonna be annoyed. They want you to be annoyed, so like they can program you. They'll have you do what you want, what they want you to do, and then you're gonna be the one that wants to do it, and they're gonna mine you in crypto world, and that's.
I find this very interesting, Jennifer. Jennifer, hey, if you would like to come in and explain what was said, I would really appreciate it. She said that I heard that I'm trying to read the one where, okay, yes, Tommy, a guy called into Brian's channel and gave a very chilling account. If you would like to come in, Jennifer, and explain, I did not hear that.
She's a great guest host anyway.
Definitely. I've had her on many times, and yes, I love Jennifer. She's a good girl, and she knows.
Jump in the water's fine.
Yeah, what's going on now?
I'd be interested in hearing what the guy had to say.
No, you don't know what happened, Pat. I thought you know.
What happened? What?
With Jennifer.
No. What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
When you were just reading, I didn't know that you were reading it. I thought that you knew of the story that she was trying to tell.
That the guy was taught. That the guy that called.
Yeah.
420. It's 420 somewhere. Royal Magnolia. Yeah, Jennifer has been a guest on my show many times, and she's definitely a lot of insight and wisdom and good stuff to share.
All right. So Jennifer,
she mentioned in the chat there.
She's booting up her laptop. She says she's beating up her laptop.
Why don't you guys all welcome David Wolf?
Woo. Hey, David. Whoa.
Hey.
Welcome, David. What's your thoughts about everything?
Static.
Oh yeah, it's horrible. He needs to go in and come back. It wasn't good.
Who's got the static?
That's you, man. That's you.
Yeah, I have to be David coming in. I don't know. It started when he came in, but I don't know if he's got static or not.
David, try and talk. What happens when you try and talk?
And we don't hear David.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, David, why don't you go back on? We don't hear.
Yeah, I think you need to drop down, David. Thank you, maybe.
Give it another go, David.
Now try and talk.
Come back. Weird shit happens when people come in and go out, man.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being fucked with. Maybe it's the Wi-Fi. I have no idea.
We're being fucked with.
Hey,
yeah, always being fucked.
Somebody
with.
put something in chat.
Hey.
The electrical circuits and everything.
Patrick, if you're on Wi-Fi, it's definitely the Wi-Fi. I'm hardwired whenever I'm live. If I'm gonna, do a live show, but is there any way you could be live? And then we got an echo too.
Yeah. You might want to try and go back to your phone, maybe. Oh no! What am I talking about? No, your computer is all Wi-Fi, right? It isn't hardlined in, is it, Pat?
No, I can't. I cannot hardline it in because of the fact that the 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 people who have the router are downstairs in their own apartment. That's where they have the Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. That's your problem.
Yeah, you just need to run a wire, Pat. You can see if that's possible.
Well, I would have to. Yeah, I would have to
Yeah,
tell.
you just have to buy a wire and buy a staple gun. And,
Oh, yeah. You have an echo.
Well, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 different apartments in this house, so it's one. The big apartment downstairs is who's got the Wi-Fi. So I don't know if it's even possible to run it from downstairs upstairs somehow. Yeah, I don't know. But we'll try David again. He's here. This is Jen this time. Okay, so we're gonna Jen. Welcome, Jen. Hey, Jen.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
good.
Hey, Jen, good to see you.
Sounding good. No echo.
Yeah, you sound good.
I know.
Good.
Echo.
All right. Now, what's your story, Jen? Who called into Brian and what happened?
An older guy with a really heavy accent from another country. I don't remember offhand. I'll have to go through my notes, the country he was in. But he was helping, like it sounded like one of those 1-800 numbers you call, you get help to set up a factory wiring, like directions for anything, like calling a number in a manual, that type of thing. But This is a bigger thing for an electrical power plant. So the caller calls this guy and he sets it all up. He's got bosses. This is like a big month-long project or however long of a project, and this is ongoing. So he thinks he does his job. At the end of the day, everybody goes home, whatever, that's it. Now he comes back and he's like, whoa, when the next day comes or a couple days later, whatever the time frame was, he comes back and he's like, how come this is all different? Like, and his boss is freaking out on him, like everybody's angry with him, this and that. And so then they start calling, and when they called the other place that was helping talk them through it, they ended up having to get a hold of like almost like a holistic, like witch doctor type person, church minister person, to have to call the factory and basically pray over it. And nobody had ever seen or heard anything like it before in their entire life. And it was like an ancient wiring technology. It supernaturally changed. Someone almost died or may have died. I don't know. It was totally freaky. But he was talking about how all of this wiring technology, electricity, comes from the demonic, the fallen side. And I mean, this was extremely spooky. The way he told it, I was freaking out. Like I was like, oh my, like it just, like I knew 100% it was fact. Huh?
I'm freaking out now.
Yeah, and then I got something else for you. So a couple years ago, obviously before all of this, a couple years ago, my son Eric, who's now almost 21, he'll be 21 next month, we went to the mall together to get, I don't know, a phone case or something, and we're just walking around, spending time one-on-one, because I have the 4 boys, so I like to, give them individual attention, and we were hanging out, we were having a great day, went out to eat, whatever. We're going through the mall, and they had a whole big room, like a whole big room in a mall that was set up as a VR station, those headsets where you can connect with a video game. And the guy was like trying to talk us to come into the room and try these VR headsets on to connect with these video games. And my son Eric, he loves Jesus and everything. He's in the youth ministry at when I used to go to church, but he still goes and on Wednesday nights, and he takes his brothers and their friends, and he's good. He's good with the younger kids. He walked near the room, the guy's starting to talk to him, and he takes me by the arm and yanks me away from there. He goes, Mom, there's demons in that room. And then that was before I heard that thing on Brian's show. Then I heard that, and that was confirmation. And my kids will not ever put a VR headset, those things where you connect.
No, I agree.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, we do.
Virtual reality, yeah.
It's almost like a set of goggles or something. That's
Yeah.
demonic. It'll take
Virtual reality, yes.
yes, that's it.
It's coming out on PlayStation, and well, it's already out on PlayStation and Xbox.
So what's going on when you put them on?
There's nothing good, man. There's nothing good about it.
Yeah, you go into another realm.
Even yeah, I mean, even on the simplest form of it, it's getting people prepared for merging with robots and just living in a fantasy world, you know.
Singularity.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
It was part of that whole Marina Abramovich thing too, which.
Well, yeah, she came out with Microsoft. She had, like,
She did, didn't she?
Yeah, they came in. They had spirits cooking and all that. Well, that just goes to show that that they work for the other side, and like I mentioned this, like, I don't know, about 3 weeks ago or so, because it depicts. I mean, Lucifer is depicted as lightning, and electric is lightning. It's nothing more than harvest, and you look at all the sigils on, I mean, the power button is a sigil. You look at all the sigils on the batteries, on the charging packs, and it's all over. Yeah, that's why we live in a fallen world, because we use fallen technology, and it's like
the lightning bolt.
Finally, I'm sorry, man. I'm fine. We're like, the world is kind of praising it, and it's coming about, and that's part of the beast system. It is the beast system, Once it merges with humans, it will be like as the statue that what's that name?
What do you think about what Michelle or Martha's saying here? Are royal made?
The screens, yeah, they're just shrine mirrors.
Yes, that's absolutely correct.
That's why they wanted everything to go over to digital, because digital was a lot easier than analog to control. I don't think they can. Maybe they're doing something behind the scenes with analog. Who knows? But yeah, it's bad, man. Yeah, it's bad. I agree 100%. It is what it is, though. We can't stop this from happening, so we got to use it for what we can use it for.
It's a tool. It's a tool. We can choose. Yeah, we can choose to use it for good, or we can use it
right.
Right. However, the intent behind them making this was not intended for good.
No, there's nothing good about it, because it's actually trying to replace real life.
How they started it. Yeah, it was made for bad, like with the programming, everything. But I'm sure that it could be used for good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Why couldn't it be used for good, for the powers of good, and not?
Listen, there is only power, and people use power for good or evil.
Right.
There's only one power. It's and then that's created by God. But but it's so powerful that it's what your choice to use it. Which way what you want to do.
People are being trained. We're being trained like dogs, So they want you to have no life, go nowhere, see no one, do nothing, stay home, put your headset on, and you can do anything you want. You'll have the best life ever, but you never leave your house.
Yeah.
Right. It's very
so. Vulcan, you've been pretty quiet over there. I'm sorry that I had to mute you once in a while because of the background noise. But anytime you hear that, just go ahead and mute yourself. But please jump in at any time, Bolt Gun.
Yeah, I'm trying. what you first spoke about, these cities laid out in this electrical that they look like printed circuits,
Right.
circuit boards.
Right.
That goes right along with what I'm talking about when I was a kid and stretched that piece of copper wire out. That works on the same principle.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
there's a daggone it. Sitting here holding that all that time trying to remember to say it, and I forgot it now.
Sorry. Well,
I remember
the schematic.
It'll pop back in your head.
Electrical schematics. The symbols that are on there.
I remember when I was very young, man.
Hold on, time in. Volkan's still talking. He's still trying to come through here.
Oh, okay. Keep going, man.
Yeah, Volkan, we can't hear you anymore. You're gonna have to adjust whatever you had to adjust before. We can't. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Pie Man. He's jumped out. He'll come back in.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention something that I thought of not that long ago. It was about when I was young, and when you get to your we had superhero action figures. Remember Batman, Spider-Man, Superman,
Yeah.
$6 million man. I used to get all of those, and I remember getting the $6 million man, Steve Austin, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And he had a little an earpiece, which was a radio, right? So you could hear local pick up. I think you could only just pick up like one radio station, whatever the strongest signal was, and that was on.
Right. Right. Got you.
Right, and you used to put what it was. You put the earpiece in your ear, and you put a little magnet that was connected to the other end of the wire onto your metal pipe in your house.
Okay.
And you could hear radio through it.
Right. Yeah.
That blew my mind when I was a little kid, man. I thought that was so cool.
Right. Yeah.
Just free energy. Picking
Right.
up the frequency of the airwave.
Those pipes were copper.
Yeah.
Those pipes were copper.
Yeah, they're PVC.
Everything, it grounded it, and it picked up that frequency. That's why I don't know if you're aware of this, but that's why they kind of stopped lead paint too, because the lead was stopping the frequencies. It wasn't that little kids were getting fucking lead poisoning. That was all bullshit. That was the fear that they struck on people. Oh no, we can't use this. When really it was so frequency could move through the house easier.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah.
Welcome back, Volkan.
Hey, yeah. You guys hear me now?
Yeah,
man.
You're 5 for 5, man.
Okay, before it gets all messed up again, just one last thing here I want to say. I used to done electrical work in a big steel mill for years after I got out of service, and the symbols that we use on the electrical schematics are demonic sigils.
Yeah.
The alpha, omega, ohms, resistance. Dude, the little triangles for the current flow and diodes and stuff like that, dude. It's
no doubt about it.
You can set and pick them out of demonic sigils, man. Every one of them. If not, I'm not going to say I know that every one of them is, but I've set and I've found.
I've heard the power button.
I believe it's every one of them.
Why would they have them if they weren't bolt gun? You know what I mean? All of them are.
Well,
they all are.
Yeah. I used to be a conduit runner, so I can verify what he's saying.
Yeah, bro, that's a lot of what I did, man. We used them big old cable donkeys, them gas motors on, pull that cable.
Yeah.
Them things, blow that string through there with a piece of foam on it.
It's called fishing it.
Yeah, fishing them wires, man. We used to pull some big
there's so much magic that is in these metals too that we're unaware of.
Yeah, brother, the blending of metals, man, it tells you how to do it. Alloys, the blending of metals. That's how we build the weapons we kill each other with.
Right,
It starts making sense, man. And that's why the Amish, these old order Amish that live around here, they won't have anything to do with this. And you sit and talk to them, and they say, yeah, these gas engines, you guys wouldn't have enough time to corrupt yourself. You know, you go to work, you do all that to get back home. You don't have the work to do. You use a gasoline mower to go out and mow, and you sit around your board, and you're like, let's get up and go watch a movie. Let's go bowling. You know, let's go belly up to the bar. You know, and that's the reason why God tells you to stay away from these conveniences. They're the devil's deed. You know, they come from the devil's hands, and then
disconnects you from nature, man. You get disconnected from nature, then you lose touch with reality, mate. You're living in a fantasy land.
Yeah, and man's idle hands is the devil's playground.
Yeah,
and all this technology gives us the time to be bored.
Yep.
Well, yeah, he starts the war in the mind. The war starts in the mind.
Yeah, I've always said that I give the Amish credit. I mean, even when I was younger, I always looked up to the Amish, and people looked at me like, "What? Why?" You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
they always did too. When I came off of the farm and went in the Marine Corps, and after I got in the fleet in the Marine Corps, I like to went nuts because all the idle time and just sitting around, you know, and go back to the barracks and everybody just kind of hanging out watching TV. We were busy, man. I mean, we was humping. You know, nobody could do that. And then in the wintertime, you'd have a little bit of that laying around and stuff. But
That's where I work. On the back.
Yeah, we've seen that.
I mean, that was a modern farm. It wasn't like we was plowing with horses and stuff. We had tractors and combines and stuff, but it's still a busy life.
It's all military, man. Every piece of technology that we've ever been introduced to, it all came from military, man. It's all military. They run the whole show, man. Between them and the Vatican, mate. You know.
Military
behind it too. But you're right.
Yeah, Mad Prime is absolutely right. I was a 31 Lima in the Army, and I graduated basic training and went on to my AIT. I was in Fort Jackson, South Carolina, Fort Gordon, Georgia, and I was climbing telephone poles, and I had done that, during my training, my AIT, to rewire cable wires, and I could get up to the top of that pole like nobody's business. Well, during my training, I got better and better and better. The day I was supposed to start actually holding on to the wires and making the connections, for some reason, after doing it probably 1,000 times, I did not put my safety belt on. I was at the top of the pole, and it was by the hand of God I didn't fall and break my neck or whatever else. I death gripped the telephone pole, and I refused to come down. I stayed up on that telephone pole for the whole day. A drill sergeant had to come up and take me down.
Yeah.
He had to climb up.
That's what happens when you... I climb trees for a living, and that's what happens when you lock up in a tree. You won't move. You have to have someone come and get you. I got trained in rescuing people.
So Jennifer, finish the story. What made you lock up?
I think it was Satan that was messing with me, because when something's habit, like riding a bike, like what you're doing 100%. Well, that was me climbing these poles. I did it every day, all day long. But for some reason, the day I go to start learning about the wiring itself and making the connections for the cable wires, and that was my job. That was my AIT. That's what I was training to do. The day I start to learn this stuff, all of a sudden I don't even know to put my safety belt on. Are you serious right now? I've done it a bazillion times. It was time to move on to the next level. Okay, you know what you're doing. Now we're going to move on from here.
Everything happens for a reason. Who knows, if you could have put on your safety belt, if you would have remembered to put on your safety belt, you could have went up to connect and fucking got fried. You don't know what could have happened there. You were stopped for a reason, Jen.
Yeah, but it was the hand of God that saved me from not falling from there and dying. I let go. How was I still on there?
Right.
By my feet? That's it.
By your hooks. When you hooked into you were hooked into.
No,
I mean,
But
you
you
can
have to take the safety belt and put it around your waist. That's the only thing holding me there.
No, I know that. No, but you got your feet holding you too, Jen, because you're hooked into
No,
the.
I was on little pegs.
Yeah.
I was one of the best.
You were on the pegs. Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
you had hooks
I mean,
on.
I did this. I was one of the best ones there. And I started out being scared and I overcame the fear and I was one of the best ones in our group. I mean, it was a group of 15 in my station where I was stationed. And
Right.
a private first class was almost as good as me at climbing up there.
Can I say real quick that I used to love to climb towers. I've climbed a bunch of towers, and what I'm talking about is those ones that they are now 5G and stuff.
Right.
Okay, when back in the 90s, me and my friends thought it was fun and cool and okay to climb to the top of those towers. And one in Virginia, actually, that I used to love to climb. You could see all the way over the Chesapeake Bay and see Maryland, and that was pretty cool to just sit there at the top and chill and see another state. Just
Right.
on the other side of the water there. But and then one time in Orlando, I was climbing one, and we got discovered that we were on the tower, and a helicopter was coming. We could see it coming with a spotlight. So we raced down on the outside of this huge tower. I mean, we'd have been dead in seconds if we fell, and we were just dropping down, catching the freaking railing or whatever, side of the tower, dude. Not even
right.
Yeah, this is how crazy we were, like racing down, like we were just and indestructible or something, indestructible. But anyway, but we didn't even think about the dangers of all the radio frequencies or whatever is up there, man. Because this was right when cell phones first came out,
Right.
or got popular. Yeah.
Well, are you done, Tommy? There.
I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, let's welcome David Wolf. Finally, we got him in. Let's see if
you clear, Dave.
We good?
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys.
All right.
Yeah, I had problems with my headphones.
That's what it was.
David Wolf.
Good. So, David, what do you think? What do you got to say about everything we talked about? Pick whatever, and go out. What do you want to talk about?
Oh man, there's so many things to talk about. But
Hi, man.
yeah, I just really wanted to say what's up to you all because you guys are awesome, and I've been watching you guys for a while. So I just really wanted to say what's up and pop in. But
Cool.
Yeah.
We'll hang out, I guess.
Yeah.
I wanted to say that I used to climb. I didn't hear what you were climbing, Tommy, but when I was a young kid, I used to climb water towers.
No, communication towers.
Yeah, he was climbing the big, like ladder antennas that you see, like.
Okay. Yeah.
Skinny ones and the thicker ones too. Yeah, any tall ones.
I used to climb water towers when I was younger. Probably, and I used to build silos for a living when I was younger. When I was about 17, 18, I worked for a silo crew, and that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I climbed the water towers like you, Pat. When I was younger, we have a waterworks right down by the Delaware River, and that's where the Philadelphia Waterworks is at, or a part of it. And they had the big towers where you would climb up like maybe 100 foot, and then we would climb up on we would climb up like 100 foot to get to the top of the water tower where they have a railing around it, and that railing would be around like the middle of it. So we still had a thing that you could climb up on, the dome, like the actual bubble. You would climb up on that, and we would slide down it. Now, the scary part is, as we were sliding down it, the railing that went around it, it had Yeah, it had like a steel railing going around the catwalk, but the catwalk was only like 2 foot wide. So as you're sliding down it, it kind of looks like you're gonna go over that railing part. It's scary, but
That's welcome.
you only do it once. Put it that way. After that first time you don't want to try it again.
Yeah, let's welcome Prelim to the show, and we have beaten my old record. We have 8 people in the stream tonight.
Yay!
Hey,
Yippee! Woohoo!
That's awesome.
What's up?
bravo, encore.
Prelim, can you talk?
Hello.
Hello, Liminal.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. Okay, hey Prelim, you got anything to say about what we've been talking about?
Yeah, what you got to say, brother? Spit it.
Yeah, boo boo.
Come on.
I'll have to
About
catch
masks.
up with what you're talking about.
You forget what we were talking about. We were talking about what we normally talk about every night when we're here.
We're trying to sit here and make sure that AI and YouTube know that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
And a bunch of
Well, it's our Lord. It's our Lord.
Well, yeah, but I know, but I didn't speak for all.
I got you.
as soon as it starts
I
talking,
figured you guys could speak for yourselves.
Yeah, no. Right on, brother.
We were talking about getting high.
In the eye in the sky.
I was
So-
gonna wash my car, but then
Hey, I got a story. I was talking to my sister today, and she was telling me about the mask and everything, how she can't breathe in it, and she drives like buses around here. Like out here it's a Ripta, but I'm pretty sure around your town you have a local bus that you could jump on. You know what I mean?
right, yeah, public transit.
Yeah, and
Not around my town. You don't have one.
yeah,
Go ahead.
probably not. But yeah, she was bitching about the mask and everything, and then she's like, "I voted," and I'm like, "Oh no." And I was like, "Oh, who'd you vote for?" She's like, "Biden." I'm like, "Oh, you've got to be kidding me." Yeah, she's an NPC, like 100%.
Did you vote for Biden?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
a vote for Trump. A vote for Trump is a vote for Biden, vice versa.
Right.
That's what I was trying to tell her.
Yeah.
Exactly. And she didn't, she was like, well, I just want all this stuff to stop. Do you see it out in the streets? What's going on? And I'm like, oh man, the news got her. And I was like, and then back to the mask. She's like, well, I really just don't want to fight with people. And I really just rather just get in and get out what I need. And it's the same thing I've been hearing, what you guys been saying, everybody else has been saying. They're just too fucking pussy to freaking take off the mask and stand up. Excuse my language, but it's unbelievable, man. Like, I just couldn't believe what was coming out of her mouth. I was like,
they just want to go along, man. They just want to go along to get along, They just
Right.
don't want any trouble.
It's sad.
Exactly, man. And that's exactly what she said. I was like, oh my God. And I know her. She's a tough, she's a lesbian. She's a tough bitch, Like, I'm like, what? You're going to let a mask and somebody tell you not to friggin'.
But see, that's the thing. It doesn't matter how tough they are or how bad they are or even how much that they want to fight for truth even. It's just that, like they're saying, they're doing it to get along. And they shouldn't. But they are. And it is what it is. That's what the spell is too. That's what spells do, man. They make people do things that they don't really want to do.
Yeah, it's really sad, man. And I was like, okay, acting all friendly, and I just hung up the phone. I couldn't even deal with it. I was like, oh my god, it's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
my sister's the same way. When I first went over there, I stayed with her for about a week, and she was, she had everybody in the household was wearing a mask when they go into stores and stuff. But when she was not going, when she was not in the stores, she was hanging her mask over her, somewhere in the car, and I'm like, why? You don't need to, you see me going in and I just walk in, nobody says anything to me. Why do you continue to put that mask on? She's like,
Exactly.
same thing. I don't want any trouble. I just want to go in and get my stuff and get out.
Right.
Why do you have to argue with everybody, Pat? Why don't it's simple. Just put the fucking thing on and when you tried to explain to them why, then they look at you like you're fucking crazy. That this is not only bullshit. It's a ritual that they do, that they're getting everybody to do. But what I don't understand is how somebody could be halfway there. Okay, she's awake to this. She's obviously admitted to me she doesn't see people dropping everywhere, and her and her boyfriend have caught on to this is bullshit because they've had her daughter, who is I think she's almost 18 now, but anyways, she had her boyfriend. They both work at a fast food place, and they spent the night. Her boyfriend spent the night, and he found out he had COVID. So they literally put the whole house on 2-week lockdown, and I'm like, did they test every one of you guys? And she said no, they didn't test. They only tested him, and so he had COVID. So we all have to be locked down. So her boyfriend, my sister's boyfriend, was not able to go to work for 2 weeks. Neither was my niece and her boyfriend. They all had to stay home from they 2 weeks of pay got lost because of that, and her boyfriend gets paid every 2 weeks. So by the time he got back to work, it was a month before he would even get a paycheck now. And so I don't get how you can be awake to the people not drop. Why did you do the 2-week lockdown? Why did you fall for that? They didn't come in and test you guys. Why would you? Well, we were told, they knew who was all in the house and how many was in the house, and we were told to stay put for 2 weeks.
We don't want
And I'm
any
just,
trouble. We just don't want
yeah,
any trouble.
yeah.
We just want to. Weak as piss.
It's bullshit, man. And I was telling her, I was like, well, when did you ever have to wear a mask in your life? And
Mm-hmm.
But
Right,
after
we
two,
never
after
wore
two,
we never wore a mask for tuberculosis or
exactly, she's like, you're right. And I was planting the seeds, but then she went right back, and it's like, oh my god. So I just,
and that's when you take them back again. Remember tuberculosis?
yeah.
Yeah.
It may be
Here's a Mandela. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Who was that? Rick talking? Go ahead.
I was done, Pat. No, go ahead. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Whoever. Oh fuck! I think I lost it. Oh no! This is speaking of tuberculosis. My grandma had tuberculosis. Now here's a Mandela effect that's actually hit my family. I just found this out a few days ago. That I know my grandma had tuberculosis. When I was talking to my cousin on the phone, she said, "Do you know why they moved our fathers up north?" And I said, "Or do you know how they figured up north was so nice? Because our fathers, her dad and my dad, when they were smaller, they took our dads from our grandma in Illinois and placed them with family members up north in Wisconsin because she had tuberculosis." I said, "What?" And she goes, "You never heard that story?" I said, "Hell no, I've never heard that story. I'm 51 years old. I think I would have heard that story. I mean, that's a big thing, and I've never heard none of my family talk about that at all.
Wow.
So that's a Mandela effect. But what her point was, what she was trying to make her point is that she's a nurse, and she believes in the CDC all wholeheartedly, and I was trying to make the point that eventually they will be putting people in FEMA camps. Now change the name to uh, where
they're called Nightingale, but they didn't change. Internment
no,
camp?
no. What I'm saying is I'm
Internment.
changing. No, I'm changing the name. No, where they're gonna put people who test positive for COVID. What I'm trying to think of the name that isolating them. When the fuck it, I forgot the fucking name. Fuck it, you know what I'm talking.
Quarantine camp. Quarantine.
Yeah, there you go. Fucking quarantine. They're gonna call them quarantine centers, okay? Well, I was talking about that, so she brought that up, saying that nothing happened to our dads when they quarantined, when they took them from their mom and quarantined them here in Wisconsin. Nothing happened. So why do you keep telling people that people are going to be off with their heads and not not get out of quarantine and stuff? And I tried to explain to her Event 201 and what the meaning is behind all this going on and stuff, but she's like, Pat, I've held many hands of people dying, and I'm like, I get that, you're a nurse. That's I hate to say it, but that's your job. And you've even admitted that they had COVID, but they weren't dying of COVID. They all had underlying conditions. What now?
Yeah, well, yeah, it could be what they're doing to them. Unfortunately, in the medical field, that takes them out. See, so they come in there, and like you say, they got other issues too. But then they want to put them on a ventilator, and a lot of people don't come off of those, and they count on it.
Exactly, they're attacking the old people.
Nobody really comes off of the ventilator. Unless that person says, look, take me off of this ventilator.
Yeah, that's what happened to my mom.
That my mom was smart enough to say, take me off this ventilator, because now they're moving her back into a rehabilitation center now because she doesn't have COVID.
Well, I didn't dare say anything like that. I didn't dare say anything like that. Her hospital was treating these people wrong because she was already very, very upset over me sending her videos of, I was trying to show her what's going on, and I sent her the video of the dancing nurses and stuff like that, and she took that to heart, and she was very, very upset with me. And I said, listen, I'm just trying to wake you up to what's really going on. You're probably too close to it to see what's going on because you're in the system, believe in the CDC, everything that the CDC says, you believe it. And she's like, well, why? It was, she has her belief, I have mine. And we pretty much settled on that, and, I love her to death, but you
want to know what else the problem is with all the nurses and the doctors is they're being told that they're on the front lines, that they are heroes, and they want to be a part of that. So they're not going to look into it any further than what they have already been taught and indoctrinated into their lives, because they don't think that, maybe terrain theory holds any theory in the virus community or whatever. I'm not a doctor. You're talking here to somebody that dropped out in second grade. All right. And that's for real. You can look into my records and all. I stopped going to school in the second grade. I put my mother through hell. I put my family through hell. I put myself through hell. But at least I'm smart enough to look at it from other angles. And I don't see, well, I do see why, because they're, one track mind and it's on the wrong track, I guess. So
Yeah.
sometimes.
So get. Oh, go ahead. Whoever wants to go
Sorry,
next.
Patrick. No, I just want to say, man, there's really a spiritual battle going on. Like you said,
Yes.
they're putting these old people on ventilators. I mean, it's crazy to me that nobody can see any of this. But then again, it's all on TV and people are brainwashed. But just think how many people are dying or getting killed because of this. Because
Right. Oh, yeah.
the
Oh,
COVID.
that's what I said. That's what I told her. I'm sorry to cut you off. That's what I told my cousin is, there's more people dying from the lockdowns than there are from COVID, and she agreed.
Yeah, 100%, man. And I hate to watch the news, but I catch it here and there just to see what's going on. And I guess there's people lining up for food, people are starving, and it's only going to get worse as time goes on. But like Tommy is always talking about, man, it's real, man. It's the spiritual shit that's going on.
And Dave, you don't even have to not what's going on with the old people's fucked up, but then you look at what they're doing to these kids too in the social distancing.
No, I was just gonna get to that, man.
It's just as bad. It's just as fucking bad. It's just as demonic, and it's crazy.
Yeah, dude, they're turning these schools into jails, bro. They
gotta. They are. They're not trying to. They
are exactly, man. It's unbelievable, man.
We were kids. What they're doing now, it's fucking horrible. Like it is. You might also. It is like putting adults into solitary confinement. What they're doing to these young minds.
You're gonna get Jennifer started.
It is. It's just as equal. You
child abuse.
Psychiatrists come on and say it's just as equal as putting adult into solitary confinement, and that is the most horrible way to break a person down, and the quickest way to break a person down too. Not only like evil, but it's spiritual too, and they are doing this to these children, and that's where they're not only killing our old, they're torturing the young too, as this is being done, and it's fucking horrible. It really is. No wonder I wake up every fucking morning crying, and that's
It's definitely depressing, but you got to look up, man. We got God.
I know.
He's got a plan. He's got a plan.
The way I look at it is, I gained so much intel on it. Well, I think I gained so much that sorrow comes with knowledge. There's no way around it. I would much rather, I guess, go through it in little spurts than get hit with it all at once. I guess.
I a while back wanted within the first week I had plans to go see my cousin's dad. He doesn't live far from me, maybe like 60 miles, and I was gonna go see him, but then she had asked me not to go near him because at that time I was traveling around to Arkansas and stuff, and at this point, when I was on the phone with her the other day, she said she still has not gone to see him because she's afraid because she works in a hospital setting, she's afraid to bring it to him.
Right.
Yeah. Oh. And that's really sad. She can't even go visit her dad and hug her dad because she's afraid that she's going to give it to him. Not to mention now, when I was on the phone with my cousin, she her daughter, which would be my second cousin, her daughter came to her house as we were talking, and she mentioned to me that her daughter got a job, and I said, really? And I said, well, what is she doing? And she said she's a contact tracer, and I went, What? I said, "Are you serious?"
Oh,
And she was
Wow.
laughing her ass off. She was laughing, and I'm like, I'm like, okay, she's laughing at me. She's laughing, so I figured she was kidding. And I kept saying, "Are you serious? Seriously, seriously, are you serious?" And she said, "Yes, Pat, I'm serious." And I'm like, "Oh my god." So I talked to her a little bit. Had my cousin. Well, she could hear me. She had me on speaker, so I was asking her some questions about. Okay, so what do you do as a contact tracer? And she said that they go into homes and give them tests and stuff like that. I said, well, what do you have to do? What do you do if a parent has COVID and the rest of the household, say they've got two children and the husband and say the wife has got COVID, how does that work? Do you take the wife out of the house or what? And she said, no, we try not to take anybody out of the house. Get that? Try not to take anybody out of the house.
Right, yeah.
So if they can, if there's an extra bathroom, there has to be two bathrooms now because the person has COVID.
Cool.
And
has to have their own bathroom.
And so I was like, okay. I said, what if the kids have COVID and the other ones don't? Do you remove the kids from the household? And she said, again, I've not experienced that, but she kind of bounced around the question a little bit. And I said, well, okay, I'll put it to you this way. Would you take kids out of their home or parents out of the home and stick them somewhere in a center to and she said, no, I wouldn't do that. And I said, well, I think you better prepare yourself for them to ask you to do something like that.
Right.
Pretty much the end of that conversation.
She ended it right there.
I couldn't really think of any more questions about that. So it wasn't like she ended it, but she basically told me that she wouldn't do that. But it's like everybody's going to need a job. They have to make money somehow. So I don't know. It's getting pretty serious.
Yeah, this mask stuff is getting really ridiculous. I must say. I find it more on the street than more on people's faces.
Yeah, well, I knew that was just a matter of time. Especially here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I was seeing them in the
I'm
gutter.
in Rhode Island.
And the first month, I was seeing them in the gutter and in parking lots. And yeah, I knew that was. That goes without saying. It's fucking disgusting.
And they all go to landfill.
Right, yeah, that's supposed to be biohazard too. And if you go into hospitals, they'll have like 3 trash cans for you to put your mask in as you leave. But it's not biohazard or nothing. They're just 3 open fucking cans that thousands of people are taking their masks off and throwing them in these things.
Yeah, the deadliest disease mankind has ever known, and everyone throws their masks in the rubbish, and it goes to landfill.
Right. Virus just came out. It's a very new virus. We've never seen it ever before. But yeah, we ain't gonna single it out. So Coach Podulitz is out of the question. We're not gonna do that at all. We don't want to single this virus out.
Don't forget it's a disease now.
There's no need.
All I'm saying is, even if you're a moron, you watch the news every day and you believe everything the government tells you, especially your local government, your local governor, your local representative who's controlling the people and keeping them in fear and coming out every day and having a speech and just mentioning numbers and talking about crap and just regurgitating the same spiel every day. Even if you believe that and you think there's a deadly virus that's taking over the world by storm.
Right.
Yeah,
Why is it?
why do all the masks go into landfill?
Right. And
That's the
it's not just that. Why haven't they separated the virus? Why hasn't the medical community has done nothing except for so-called a fake virus. They haven't done nothing actually. The virus
They
itself.
made a nice cartoon ball for us to look at.
Right.
Yeah, this comment right here, they are taking kids too from their parents, especially if they're sick or it shows signs or whatever. I don't know if that's true, but we've been
Oh
hearing
no.
this over
They're
the news.
taking kids away.
The whole,
Yes.
I hope
the
it's
whole
not
point,
true.
yeah, the whole.
Some
That's the whole
schools,
reason, man.
some schools had
Everything.
sent home articles saying that if when you send your kids to school that they need to bring a change of clothes, any medications, like a just in case thing.
Yeah, 3 days, right? 3 days of stuff.
Well, the article I had read just said a change of clothes, necessary medication if your child was not to come home. But check this out. I know I had told you guys I had seen, articles months ago that that they wanted to start requiring masks for Zoom meetings and just even when you're at home. Well, that kind of died down, but during that time, like it was not a requirement for my kids to have their cameras on. Like they would have to unmute their mic and answer a question. But then, so now I haven't heard anything about masks over Zoom meetings, but I don't know, a few weeks ago, they started this whole new policy where the cameras must be on. They must be on.
So they want to
So,
see.
like,
Yeah, they
I
want
mean,
to have to see in the home.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
And then down the street from me, on the highway, there's a big light up billboard. I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah, I am too.
I mean,
But down the street from me, there's a big light up billboard. And for a while, it was flashing, like, get your flu shot for free, blah, 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 at this location, that location. And now it says, stay COVID safe, wear a mask, stay 6 feet apart. And it flashes and lights up, and it's right on the side of the road. Like,
Wow.
this is not, like, gonna lighten up whatsoever at all.
No.
Yeah, did you guys hear about, speaking of the Zoom with the kids, the kid was doing Zoom and, doing the school thing or whatever, and there was a BB gun in the background.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, the BB.
Yeah, they came and took him, and I think it happened to 2 kids actually, to be honest.
Yeah, the teacher seen the BB gun. Teacher seen him place the BB gun on the seat, didn't she? And it was sitting on the seat, and everything was fine. And
I'm not sure.
yeah, I think everything was good and everything. Nothing was said, and then afterwards, yeah, they had the cops come to the kid's house, and the kid. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
It's unbelievable, man. AI is getting you.
You cannot buy your kid a BB gun. That is not allowed.
You're gonna shoot your eye out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole thing is just crazy. I hate it so much, these Zoom meetings with the mics being on, because I'll be working with one kid, and if another kid in the background is throwing a fit because they're frustrated, then the teacher from that other kid's class will start making comments. Oh, well, if I hear any more yelling, then you're going to get reported, blah, blah, blah. And it's me working with one of my other kids that got mad because they didn't grasp the math concept or something.
It's not even, you don't even have one monitor. It's like if you have 3 monitors on.
Oh yeah, all at the same time, all day long. So
monitoring your kids, right? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we start at 10 every morning, and we don't finish till like 2 or 3, and it's 2 to 3 on Zoom meetings with teachers all day from 10 till about 2 or 3. So it's so crazy busy. It's horrible. And I got to keep the other kids quiet while one kid's, fully live with their teacher.
Yeah. Now see, now this is like a prime. This would be like a prime example. Now they got you doing all this running around, right? And they're gonna want you to get a chip. So the more moving around you do, the more money you make them. The more money you make them, the more things you get to do, Jen. Ain't you happy?
Yeah, this isn't going away.
Yeah, no, not
You
at
know
all.
what we're turning into, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's turning into.
We're never going back
40
to
some
normal.
shit.
And they can have you do whatever they want you to do, because if you don't do it, then your chip gets turned off, or you don't make money.
You're right.
You don't make extra money. You don't make the money you made last week.
You're on it.
Whatever.
You're on it.
It's fucked.
You're on the money, man. You're on the
It
money.
is so
Pardon the pun.
fucking wrong. I know I am. I know. It's sad. I hope I ain't.
It's all
I
training.
wish I was
It's all
crazy.
training us, man, for the training us for the social credit
For the M
system.
game.
Right, yeah, they are.
The
Yeah,
social
it is.
credit system, man.
Yep,
It's coming.
it is. It's all. This is all training, setting up, and
Full armor of God, baby.
you're gonna mine their money for them in crypto world, dude. You're gonna be a fucking blockchain. That's exactly what they want. They want you to be annoyed, man. They don't want nothing from you except for the process what they want you to do, and that's it. That's all you're gonna do is process and have an hour outside of your work.
I suggest everybody check out the latest news from the World Economic Forum.
Yeah, the reset.
They just posted an
Scary
advertorial
shit.
about their goals.
Right,
It says in the future, you'll own nothing, and you'll be happy.
Yeah. No one will have nothing. No, you won't own nothing. No, you won't need to own nothing, because you won't be doing anything that you want to do.
I'm ready to go.
And this all started back in the 1800s with Maxwell's demon. It's attributed to violation of the second law of thermodynamics, whether or not any of that was possible back with all the wiring and the technology stuff we were talking about a bit ago. But and how Maxwell's demon from the 1800s relates to stuff today.
Right. What's up, Voynich?
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hey, Voynich.
Hey man. Hey David Wolf, your voice sounds a bit like Brian Staveley's voice, actually.
I think David.
Thanks, man. Thanks. That's because he's right the next state over. I'm in Rhode Island. He's in Mass. So, he's not anymore, but
right on.
very similar.
I think that deep voice really reminds me back in the day of Wolfman Jack.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Welcome, Wolfman Jack here.
Yeah, there he is.
I usually get Steve-O, but that's all right.
So Voynich,
a lot cooler than Steve-O, that's for sure.
So welcome, Voynich from the Netherlands.
Yo, man.
Voynich.
Did I say the Voynich? Yeah, I keep saying. I don't know why.
I don't care. Voice too easy.
Yeah.
Well, in my country, they're just passing this new law, this emergency law. So it happened today or yesterday. I'm not following it, but so more rules and regulations. And
where you're at, right?
Welcome to my world, Voynich. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have this night clock, right? This how do you call this? Night clock, right? Curfew, right? That's the word. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's already illegal to walk the streets with alcohol after 8 o'clock in the evening. So it's pretty weird.
Well, that's an everyday thing around here, but in here we can't walk down the street with alcohol, man. You get drinking in public.
No, you can. Yeah, of course. But even if it's just in your bag, you cannot transport it either. It's not like.
You can't even carry the shit. Oh man.
Right? Yeah.
That's crazy.
What? That's bad.
And all the bars close at 10 o'clock, and yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude.
Yeah, that's
You still got bars. We
That's
don't
when the
even have
party's getting
bars,
started.
Yeah, we
I
still
think.
have bars. Yeah, there is still bars. Yeah, yeah. I'm not going there,
They're all
but
shut
yeah.
in.
unless
Well,
it's
they're
Canada.
just starting to open now because they just released us from our lockdown. We've got some easing of restrictions, but you're only allowed to have, I think, 20 people, or I think it might be 20. Yeah, 20. That's all that's allowed inside a restaurant or a bar.
What is it now? Is that including help?
No. That's
I was gonna say. Okay, you're
20.
allowed to have 20 customers in a restaurant. All right.
But they're doing the same thing as they're doing in America and probably other countries when they're building these pergolas on the footpath, virtually on the road. Everyone's got to go outside, and you can
Right.
more
Well,
people
yeah,
go
that's
out
what
there.
happens. Yeah.
But on the 9th or 8th, sorry, the 8th of November, it's going to be opening up more. But probably, it'll go to, I think it's going to go to 50 people inside or something. You know what I mean? It's still going to be restricted.
I'd be interested in Sicilian. I don't know where you're from. Welcome, anyways. I would be interested to know where you're from. They wanted us to wear goggles and a neck cone as well, but they never mandated it.
No, I seen that where they, the cones that they were putting on dogs so dogs don't lick
Yeah.
them. I seen in restaurants where waitresses and waiters around that.
They got masks for dogs now, by the way.
Masks and the cone, yeah, it was double.
I saw the cone.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
If I see somebody putting a mask on a dog, I swear I don't know what I'm gonna do. But
if I see somebody put a cone on a human, I'm not eating there. I don't want nothing to do with that place. I don't want to go in a restaurant as it is right now. Like, it's ridiculous. I have this one restaurant that I run by that's out on the riverfront. It's out on the riverfront, right? And this guy, like, I'm literally driving down the street. I see this guy get out. He parks his car across the street. He gets out of his car. He walks across the street. I'm driving down the road. I'm like in front of the restaurant now, looking at all the people, seeing this guy cross the street. He crosses the street. He comes up to like where they're at. The restaurant is like cordoned off at. He puts on his mask right there and takes a couple of steps, and he's in where he needs to be with his mask on. Like, what sense does that make? And then he goes and sits down. I will not take no fucking part in that. You're eating outside, but yet you need a mask. You need to get up from your table, put a mask on, to go to the bathroom. The fuck out.
That's right. It's utter shit, man.
Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. I have no part in that.
The other day,
up to a restaurant and not having a mask on and having to put the mask on to step across a fucking imaginary line.
Yeah.
And then
but it's the people that are so willing to do this. Those are the ones we should be afraid of more than the government, actually.
Yeah, you're right, Voynich. You're definitely right.
I mean, that's what's scary. The other day, I entered another supermarket without a shopping cart. And of course, this same guy that does it always to me, like for the last 5 months or so. He says, "Sir, you need a shopping cart." And I looked at him, but he was wearing this mask. So I looked at him like, "Yeah, speak to me." And he said it again. And I just made this signaling like, "I cannot hear you because I'm deaf. I need to read your lips,
Right.
And so he started walking after me, and he said, "I'm going to call the manager. I'm going to call the manager." And I was just walking ahead like I was really deaf. And I was thinking, like, I don't care about no manager, dude. You go get your manager, dick face. Come on.
Right.
Incredible. And I just bought my beer and went out, and I got no trouble. But the willingness of this 16-year-old to tell me what to do. I mean, that's the real problem.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's going to get to the point. I mean, we all know this. It's going to get to the point where when the second lockdown comes and everybody's really scared. I mean, they're scared now, and they're all wearing face masks, and the TV's telling them these people that aren't wearing a face mask, something's got to be done with them because they keep spreading the disease and they won't listen. So what do we do? And then all of a sudden, now the people are going to start coming down on anybody that's seen without a face mask.
You're right, Patrick. And I was just looking this up. Governor Murphy said on Monday, it says our battle right now continues to be in the private space battlefront as opposed to the public square, Murphy said on Monday. That's are you serious?
So they're blaming it on the House now.
Yeah, but they're using the words.
Hold on, Rick.
Heard the verbiage. Their battle is now in the House.
Right. Yeah.
It's not a battle. If it's about the disease, you can't battle. You can treat people. I mean, but they're just talking about a battle. Because it is a battle.
Okay, but what if I have something to say? What if this whole mask and microphone camera thing? I mean, the camera and the microphone on these kids, right, for these Zoom meetings, I told you it's on like all day long every day. If they see my kids like cough or sneeze due to an allergy, like is that then gonna trigger them? Maybe it isn't over the mask.
Sure it will.
You know, like if you start really stepping back and not just looking at what they say, but what they don't say.
Right. Yeah.
All right, they made it about the mask. What if it's, the camera's on, they see somebody, even if their mic is muted, cover their mouth when they sneeze or something, or when they cough, and I mean, like,
I'm afraid to get a tickle in my throat when I'm out in the public because a tickle in your throat is going to make you cough.
Well, yeah, that's what one guy. Nobody.
I like to cough and to sneeze, and sometimes you sneeze 3 or 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
Have you noticed nobody really says "God bless you" no more when you
right?
No one says God, because they're all afraid of you. Oh no, he sneezed 50 feet away from him. 50 miles per hour. Step away.
I do it on purpose sometimes.
I'm gonna go get some coffee, you guys. I'll be right back.
That's what it reminds me of. Protected by Viper. Stand back. Viper used to be a car alarm. We used to have here in the 90s. They used to talk to you. Protected by Viper. Stand back. And it would chirp. And if you didn't get away from the car, it would set the alarm off. Viper. You get that? Viper, a snake. Protected by Viper.
Step away from the car.
Yeah, step away from the automobile. Protected by Viper. Fucking crazy world, man.
I'm surprised they don't still have those around.
I know. No. I'm sure it'll come back. They'll recycle it like they do everything else. I'm almost out of pot, fellas.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bow out soon so I can rest for my last show on YouTube, my last live show ever.
Your last show.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah.
So, Tommy, what else happened after I spoke to you last? Okay, you had the one strike on the main, that new one, without touching it, and then you had, your backup channel, and that was the last I heard from you. What happened after that?
You mean after I got the second strike, or what?
Oh, you got another strike after that?
Yeah. So I'm there. I think they're planning on taking me down before I run out of time. But I can't go live now on my main until the end of January, and I just took it. I took it to the Lord, and I think I'm just going to be better off, seeking a different platform. And I've had a love-hate relationship with Facebook for a long time, but I think it's time for me to just let it go too. But I'm not trying to get away from you guys or from spreading the truth. So I'm going to work, on just finding a platform that that I feel comfortable on, and go from there. But I'm you guys will know where I'm at, and definitely after tomorrow
So you got,
I'll have
Tommy, you
contact.
got strikes. You
Try
got
bitch,
strikes
buddy.
for live stream.
While I was
stream videos. Man.
I got a new strike on an old video while I've been on strike, or while I've been, dealing with, the one strike. So they're just nitpicking now, trying to, get rid of me
Yeah,
like
I'll be more.
and others, So I've been on YouTube 11
Make
years.
another channel, man.
No.
Make
See, I
another
don't like
channel,
that.
man.
I've been on YouTube 11 years, and they just forced me to make this backup channel that I have to go live tomorrow on, this July, and I didn't want to do that, guys. I'm and I don't. I know we're not welcome here anymore, and
We're not here for long, Tommy. We're not here for long, mate. We're all going to be gone soon, mate. We need you.
Exactly, man.
I know.
Right
So I'm
into the
going
wheels
out
fall
on my own
off.
terms. See, I'm going out on my own terms. I've been on, like I said, here for 11 years, and I'm not going to be saying next year that I've been on here for 12 years, and they're still hating me and doing trying to get rid of me. I'm just I'm
He
ready.
don't want to do it. He wants to go over to D Live, man. He's not going away.
I am on D Live. I already have like 80 followers, and I'm gonna go there first, and then we'll see from there.
Shoot. You got BitChute?
No, but I'm gonna look into that one too. Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
I'm definitely open to other.
I started BitChute, and also the new
YouTube.
Yeah.
They also, you can, Tommy, if you want, you can look into what Richie from Boston's doing. Richie from Boston TV. And it's like the cheapest you can get to where
It's like $3.
somebody subscribes to you, you charge them like $1.99 or something like that.
It's $3 a year or something. $3 a month, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but
I don't like
Richie
Patreon.
and other people seem to like it very well. So
I don't know. I don't like sites like Patreon. I don't want to charge nobody. I don't want no money, no donations. I've never asked for a dime from anybody, and I
don't think they don't make nothing off of it, Tommy. It's just that they have to pay for it. They pay for what they pay for. They have to charge the people that subscribe to it. I don't think Richie makes any money. He said the cheapest he can get it was like $1.99. Maybe he does get like 50 cents or a quarter from it or something. Who knows?
No, I don't think he gets any money. I think it's just enough to cover the platform, and that's it.
Right, exactly. And I've seen a couple other channels they got taken down, went over to it too. So it seems like it's a pretty good site, to each its own,
check it out. Sure.
I know you won't disappear, Tommy.
Yeah, we love you, Tommy, man. I would hate to see you go, bro. You put out good truth, man, and speaking the word, bro.
What is their main claim against your channel?
It's that NASA feed that he did, the one.
Yeah, well, they didn't like the NASA thing, but they've been hitting me with all kinds of stupid shit over the last year or so. That just you can tell it's just them picking, just being nasty. I know that. I mean.
So you're talking about things in disagreement.
Doesn't even make sense, when
it could be anything.
Oh my God, it's just stuff that I know they're not hitting other folks for, that that they're definitely hitting me for. When I say other folks, I mean like there's millions of people on freaking YouTube, and they just look, my backup channel, it hasn't had any trouble at all, but yet it's the same content as what I was sharing on my main channel, so it's just once you get on their list, you're screwed,
Right. If you bring up controversial
Yeah, so
anything involving government or
so if I keep going on my backup channel, they're gonna
conspiracies of
eventually
far
hit
out.
backup channel too. I mean, I've already got 30 some videos on my backup channel, but and those are pretty much all live from going live. But as soon as I get on their radar with that backup channel, it's going to be the same thing. Like Brian Staley and others, they hit all your channels when they figure you out.
Hey,
Build it, they will come.
Hey, before I'm going to do something a little bit different tonight. Before we all go, I want or would like each and every one of you to tell the people who may come across this. I'm not talking about my subs because pretty much all my subs are awake to everything that's going on. What if you were standing in front of somebody that's taking this whole thing in and believing the TV and wearing the mask and stuff? I want each of one of you to say what you would say to that person to try to get them to understand, in your own words, try to get them to understand that this is nothing but a hoax, and not to be afraid and to believe in Jesus Christ. That would be my thing. But
that's a hard one.
Huh?
He said that's a hard one.
Okay, well, if any of you got anything to say to the what you would say to a person like that, please speak up and go ahead and say something.
What I would have to say is we live in a fallen world. If you want to know the truth, whatever they tell you, which is mainstream, is I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Look at the complete opposite. That would probably be the.
Everything's the other way. It's all everything's
That's
a
all I
lie.
can say.
Everything.
Believe and trust in your Lord Jesus Christ. He isn't an idea or a conscience. He is a real living person that died for your sins.
Yeah, I would also have to send people to Event 201. If anybody doesn't understand what we've been talking about, I suggest you go to Event 201 or Agenda 21 or
CDC.
Agenda 2021. What it?
Yeah, 20. Yes, Agenda 2021 and Agenda 2030. Right?
And now they got 2050. Got a 2050.
Do they? They got.
They might even have 60 now. Who knows?
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's just in case it goes more. That's their backup plans.
I think they want no cars by 2050 or something like that. Oh,
and they do.
I also heard by 2025 in 5 years that California won't have a electrical car running in it.
You mean a motor car?
Motor, electrical motor running in it. Thank you, Tom.
And I would like to put out there that they are shutting down the food supply.
The food supply is screwed. They want you eating bugs, people, mealworms.
Bugs.
Bloodworms, mealworms.
Roaches, anything.
Yeah, protein, yum yum. Grubworms.
Yeah, they've been promoting that since decades now, right?
Yeah, they want you eating wood shrimp, which are grubs. They want you. They call them wood shrimp, people. They're them big white grubs that you find in rotten wood. And they're like really big, fat, juicy. They call them wood shrimp, and they want you eating them, man. They want you mating them in your own little flower pot out on your, little smart city deck that they have you on, so you can just go out to your flower pot, pick your wood shrimp, eat it. And,
urban farming. Urban farming.
That's what they want, dude. It is. It's in there.
I know that we are not. We are woken up to not believe in what they show on TV. I did see a part of a newscast where they showed thousands of people in their cars lined up waiting for food. Now, can anybody verify that, whether that's really true at this point?
I don't know. I've seen the same thing on the news. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, it's true. Yes, they are. I'll tell you what else is true too. The states or cities that are stocking their venues that they used to play sports in, they're stacking them with food. States and states are hoarding food.
Yeah. So okay. So now you guys all were talking at the same time. Rick, I heard what you just said. A couple other people chimed in there. I didn't hear what y'all said about the food.
Oh, I was just saying I heard the same thing you did.
Okay.
I don't know if it's true, but they show the cars that were like a mile long.
Yeah,
yeah. I've seen the people in New York as well that are lining up for food bags.
Yeah, I chimed in. It's all these free foods and MREs that they were giving away because I seen the lines myself, and
welfare. Yeah,
of course, people are going to like free stuff.
There are food banks giving out food.
And their stimulus check, they went out and bought TVs and didn't buy food or clothes for the kids, and now they're lining up for food banks, is what I think. But I don't know. I've seen it firsthand and around here, so I know people abuse the system. So I'm not saying everybody's like that.
It is. It's just people that don't even necessarily need it. They're all
yeah, but it just goes to show, Tommy, that they do want to hand it out to people because there are people out there that are in need of it, but it's not reaching to them, and that's typical. That's what always happens. Man.
It's not fair though. Sometimes.
Right.
That's life. That's life.
Right.
Yeah, I heard in my local news that they were actually shutting down the local food bank because they ran out of food.
Well,
this was a while back.
Right, that could be true, but as some close down, you got to think other ones do pop up and take.
Right. No, I get that. I just wanted to know if any of you could seen it or could verify.
I've seen it here, and I've seen places pop up that weren't food banks here in Philly. They popped up, and then they've been there for the past couple of months, but they're rarely they'll be there. Sometimes they'll be there for a couple hours a day, but then there's days where they're out in an hour.
Yeah, Jennifer says, please let Tommy finish. So let's let Tommy finish what he was saying.
I'm good, y'all. I really probably need to get off here and go to sleep.
We don't want you to go.
I know.
We love you, brother. We love you, man.
Listen, all of y'all are welcome to join me. As host tomorrow while I'm on. Yeah, later today, whatever. Yeah, and I'll drop the link. I'll put the link in the private chat so somebody can drop it in there again. I love getting together with you guys. So I hope we're able to do it on a better platform someday. Or in person, we might all see each other in a FEMA camp someday, and I'll help us all escape, But anyway.
Yeah, thanks, Tommy, for coming on. I really appreciate you coming on and telling everybody about what's going on with you. And please do drop that link again. And, brother, I'm with you 100%. I have your back. I will be following you to wherever, and I will try to set up my own channel on DLive or wherever you're going. I will try to.
Yeah, if you don't have a DLive, you should have one anyway. Because
it confuses me. That's why I never tried to sign up for one.
Oh yeah. Well, I haven't tried to go live yet, so it might be harder than I think. But I think. Stavely has a video on how to link your StreamYard to it.
You go live. You'll go live on both of them. It says or something.
Well, you could, if you want.
If you want to, yeah. Exactly.
Hey, Tommy, just ride the YouTube thing out until they kick you off, man.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean,
you don't want to go out like that.
Yeah, I'd rather not go out like that because I'm already disappointed in the 11 years I've been on here, and and that they forced me to make a backup channel, and so I mean, I don't want to be where I'm not welcome. I know I'm welcome by you guys, but it's
He don't want to go out like that. I don't blame him. I think he's kind of going the
I
right.
don't blame you either, man. And
It
plus, you're
makes
making
sense.
them a bunch of money,
I don't want
and you're not getting nothing.
You
Which
know,
it's
You
not
don't
about
want
the money, which I understand that, but
you want to be part of something where they're watching you and criticizing you, and
yeah, but
it makes
see
the
this.
whole thing sort of a
and it's almost like I'm preaching to the choir here. I
right.
mean, I'm gonna be somewhere new where I'll have people that need to hear my testimony or hear a similar testimony, whatever but hear a message that helps them along their journey,
Right.
and I,
Every time you speak, man, every time you
100%.
speak,
they,
your voice is heard.
And I just want to say that everybody that goes to Tommy's channel and clicks on that link, please go over there. I know he hasn't started yet, but we all know it's going to be good. So go over there and give it a thumbs up so it can get spread around. And don't forget to thumbs my channel up.
Tommy, this way, the way that I look at it too, you doing it this way, your content will always be on YouTube because you're not giving them another
Yeah,
reason to a strike to
that's
take it down.
yeah. Well, let's see how long
They
we'll
really
see.
do want to take you down and they'll look for a fucking reason, which
good
they
point.
probably will, but
Good point.
this way your content will stay up there longer than it normally
Yeah,
would,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, another thing I'm gonna do is upload before I get off of there tomorrow. That I'll upload my interview, my awakening with Brian, because that will always be something somebody can turn to and see exactly
Right.
where I stand and what I believe and everything too. So yeah,
Those
I should have done that already, but I've never uploaded it. But still. Yep, I'll do that.
Tommy, I was asking about the you said something about MREs and then I couldn't hear what you were
Okay.
saying. You said you
Uh,
saw the line or something.
yeah, it was FEMA giving away MREs and cleaning supplies and tarps and stuff. So yeah, when I went down there to see what they had, and the line was miles long, and they were all nice cars. So it wasn't people with that looked like they were really hurting, but who knows, but it was certain they were certainly going to be in that line for hours. So,
Right.
whether it's legit or not, but you know, yeah, that's what I was talking about as far as the lines. I don't think that we have enough food shortages right now that people are can't find food in the stores and stuff like that. But and you always got poor people everywhere, but. Yeah, even my next door neighbors, the today I saw one of the ladies walking to go try and sell some clothing. I bought that racing jacket from them, the Dale Earnhardt jacket. But they're struggling. It's three women, live right beside me. They own their own house. It's a bigger house than mine, but they're struggling to pay the taxes even each year because none of them has an income, no Social Security or nothing. It's yeah, it's there's people out there struggling. So I'm gonna get out and help them more, and I'm gonna talk to people. And matter of fact, my next door neighbors, when you ask her how many people were in the car at JFK when JFK died, she'll tell you four, and she will tell you so many details. It'll blow your mind. One of them over there. It's two twins, two twin ladies, and then they have an older sister that they take care of. That isn't disabled enough, I guess. But it's just that's anyway. Um, but yet they give people checks for being crazy every day, and half of those people probably faking it too. But
Does anyone know the agenda for the burning of California? Like, is there a number that you could look up and read the theory on why they're doing that?
They want people away from the coastline. I do know that all the way around. Even in Louisiana. I mean, all over they're trying to push people away. It seems. Now,
From the coastline.
yeah,
Yeah, I heard China owns California. I heard some dumb shit like that. I don't know if it's true, but
States.
they are burning it down, though. That's for sure.
No, well, no.
Yeah, look at it.
There's
Crazy.
behind it. They want it to be all natural land again. There's parts that they set aside to where they want it all to be nature again. They don't want no humans living on it. They want it to be a refuge for.
Yeah, but when you burn something like that, it takes a long time for that to come back.
Yeah, I know. But that's
life to come back, you know.
They're choice burning. No, they're only burning where they want to burn and where they need to burn, and that's kind of these cities.
I don't think it's natural, man. I think they're doing something else.
Natural.
Seems like satellite beams.
That's what I was thinking. All like planes zapping it, and if you look in radars, like you can see like zoom, like little beams coming down, and it's very weird.
It's probably a combination because look, most firefighters are pyros too, so they can find plenty of people that'll start fires. You know,
That's true. It is electronic. A lot of it has to do with these smart meters and do energy.
Smart meters.
Everything. It is really everything. And that's what they're doing with all the agendas and all the conspiracies. They're all being rolled into one, and you're saying.
Yeah, I don't think it's 5G starting these fires, though. No, not that it can't happen, but I don't think it is.
No, it isn't 5G.
It's somebody doing it one way or the other, and they're who knows, maybe they know that there's more gold to be found, and they're trying to keep people off of that. I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but people are trying to play God, and everything.
Did you hear about people that digged like oil fields back in the 70s that were dry, and then they come back and they're filled again? That's crazy.
They were dry.
Yeah, they like sucked them dry in the 70s. They come back now and they're filled again. So the earth I think the earth makes oil on its own.
Sure.
It's like they call it the earth, the earth's blood or whatever.
It sure the hell is not from fossil fuels. I mean,
no, the oil comes from within the earth.
I laugh every time they're on the news or whatever, and they're talking about fossil fuels. Like this last debate, when they were talking about how Biden wasn't gonna take away the fossil fuels or whatever, But anyways, I think we're gonna wrap it up. 4.5 hours we got in. You guys have been fucking awesome, and the chat has been awesome. I'm going to give everybody a last word. We'll start with whoever wants to start first. Go ahead.
I'll start so I can get out of here. Yeah. God bless everyone. I'll stay positive, people. Start to pray more, even if it's just praying for protection.
Pat, mute your mic.
We're going to need it.
Okay.
That's about it. Just believe in the Lord. He will get you by. He will never forsake you. Always be with you. And peace and love. Good night, everyone. God bless.
Well, Rick.
And he's gone.
Thanks, bud.
Hey, repent, prepare, watch, and share the truth until the end, my friend. Time is short, and God has put it on the hearts of me and many others to warn people, whether they like it or not, and whether I like it or not. I mean, I used to have a life outside of, having to focus on this now like I do as much because it's pressing, and the time is so short. But I mean, if it wasn't, then I would be enjoying my life, and and not trying to help people prepare for what's shortly coming. So I'm all in, and I'm tired of giving my loyalty to a platform that doesn't want me there. So I'm not going away. I'm just going away from YouTube. So please know that I'm not backing down from spreading the truth and standing up for what's right. And so I hope to see y'all tomorrow in my show, and join me in it too if you want. God bless you all. I'm gonna get some rest now. Rest well.
Yeah.
And thanks, Tommy. I appreciate
We'll be there,
you.
Tommy.
You know, I love you, brother.
Yeah, much love, Tommy.
And I will consider, maybe coming on from time to time, but I'm definitely, once I'm done tomorrow, I'm not going to be on YouTube, supporting it and using it, but I will consider popping in on a couple of shows here and there or something, down the road or something, just to, say hi or something. But you guys will always be in my thoughts and prayers, and I'm sure that y'all will come over and see me wherever I'm at. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, Tommy,
Love you,
you
brother.
are more than welcome to come back anytime that you want. If you're away for a while and you've got something to say, you got something to get out, you are more than welcome to come on here and talk anytime.
Thanks, brother. Thanks. Thank you, everybody that's been on here tonight. And yeah, Voynich, try and catch me tomorrow afternoon if you can. I just changed it to 1:55, I think. So it'll be like 2 o'clock my time, 3 o'clock Eastern, and so on. But
So we're talking about what, 10
it could be
hours.
my last live show on YouTube ever. I got another strike, so I can't go live on my main until the end of February now, and I'm just done with them. I'm not gonna let them keep beating me up. But look, I'm gonna. It's gonna be an open. We can say
I
whatever.
immediately when you told me just now, when I heard it, I checked my email. Like, dude, maybe I got another strike too, but I'm okay so far. But
Yeah. All right. But anyway, say whatever you want to YouTube and Google and any of these platforms that are trying to censor us. Tomorrow in my chat or on my show, I don't care. We're going to be able to just rant on these folks a little bit, and then say goodbye and all that good stuff. But all right, folks, I'm going to get some
Yes,
rest.
Tommy, just make sure you, wherever you end up, that we all have links to wherever you're going to do live.
Definitely, that'll all be on there tomorrow. I promise. Yeah, it'll be in the show description.
How many hours, Tommy, till your show?
Have a good night, Tommy.
Right now, let me look right now. It says 10 hours. 10 hours live in 10 hours. Yep.
Thank you so much for everything, Tommy. You know I love you.
Yeah. Well,
I'll be
thank you
there,
all.
man.
I love
be
you all
there,
too.
man.
Buddy.
I'll be there, but only for about half an hour, man. I'll be there.
Awesome. That's great. Then thank you so much, man. All right, y'all. I'm gonna hit the sack. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
All right. God bless you, man.
All right. Take care. Thank you for having me.
Yep. Bye. Mad Pieman, you want to go next?
No, I'll just I'm a bit. Yeah, I think we're all a bit upset that we're going to lose Tommy off of here, but we're all going to be gone eventually. I think, yeah, it's not up to me to tell other people what to do, but yeah, I think we should just. And I respect his decision to get out before it turns into absolute complete censorship. We're nearly there. We're pretty much there already, but I understand why he feels that way. But yeah, I'm just I'm going to be here and I'm going to hang around and until the end. But we do need to have, ulterior options, somewhere to go, and hopefully we can all meet up again there. There's no clear direction as of yet to what would be the best platform to use, but I'm sure we can all try and stick together, and we all need each other. I know that's important, and hopefully, before this all ends, we can wake up enough people to try and make some change in the world and restore some normality, not some COVID normal, but some real normal.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Mad Pyman. Yeah, it's just so ridiculous, and yeah, everybody's being censored. We see it, and eventually, you're right, we're all going to be gone. They're going to have to throw my ass off. I'm not leaving until they throw my ass off. But I would, if anybody knows how to copy these videos. I don't have enough RAM and stuff to do on my computer, but I would like to get all my shows, which is a lot, copied. I don't even know how long that would take, but I would like to. Before everybody goes, I would like to also propagate this light who did my intro, and after everybody's said their piece, I'm gonna go out with that intro again and show everybody what a great job he did, and he did it as a gift for me, and I really appreciate that. Propagate. I'm sorry that I couldn't give you your props right away when we started the show, because we really got into stuff real quick on here, and then we had all the technical problems. So with that, Mad Pyman, you got anything else to say?
No, mate, I just want to, spread the love, stay positive, try and see the humour in everything. Positive energy is the only way to, we're ever going to get anywhere, because we're constantly being fed negative energy, trying to keep us in a lower vibrational state, because they hate us and they don't want us to spread love. So yeah, keep doing that.
Well, thanks, Mad Pyman, and thanks for coming on. You're always a great guest, and you have a good evening. And hopefully I will be on tomorrow night, but I will definitely be taking Friday and Saturday off.
Cool, mate. You're doing a great job too, Patrick. Keep up, mate.
Thanks a lot, Matt. Thanks, Mad.
Your channel's growing, man. You're going to have double the people in a week, man. Trust me.
Yeah, I just hope that I just hope we're getting out to some people, That's all I want, is just to get out to people who are who need to learn about what's really going on, and that's what we're all here for, is to try to people who come along and see these videos afterwards. Them are the people that I'm hoping to reach out towards. All of us are trying to reach out to people and just shake them a little bit,
That's right. That's right. You're spot on, mate. Yep. Have a good night, everyone. Great to see you.
Yeah, you too, Mad Pyman. Jen?
Good night, Pyman.
Good night, Mad Pyman.
Yeah, Jen. See you, everybody. I'm still here, but yeah. Thanks, everyone.
Ciao. Yeah, guys, I don't have anything much to say. Actually, I'm gonna get going with this day. Not looking forward to it, especially, but yeah. Well, just hanging in there. Just hanging in there.
Yeah, as always, Voynich, I really appreciate you coming in. I love when you come in. I wish you had more time. Because I really want you to read some more of your poems. But I love you, man, and stay safe, bro.
Okay. Ciao, Patrick. Ciao, Jenny. And ciao,
Good
David.
night.
You too, Bonnet. Have a good day, brother.
Ciao.
See you, Winnie.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll take it over. Do you
go
want to
ahead,
go?
David. No, go ahead, David.
Well, I just wanted to say I love you guys very much, and I'd lose my mind if I didn't have you guys. And to all the people out there, man, just I would say to people like me and all of us in the room, don't wear the mask, don't give in. And like Tommy says, days are short, man. God made it short for a reason because no man will survive if he didn't make it shorter. And to the people out there that don't believe, just do some research. Look in the CBC, look in Event 201, and just try to have an open mind and look into these things and try not to shine down people that are talking about these things because we're just trying to help you. We don't want to fight. We're just trying to save your life and trying to save our rights. You know what I mean? That rhymed. Oh, but it's amazing to me that people don't see this. Me growing up, I was not a special kid. I'd gotten in trouble. Like I never thought. I didn't even believe in God 5 years ago, and now I do. Since I've been getting, listening to people like you, and it's mind blowing how you can change and so fast in a matter of time. But I just say I love you guys, and that's all I really have to say, man. Patrick, you're awesome, and thanks for having me on, brother. Pie Man, you're awesome. Jen, awesome. You guys are awesome, man.
Thanks.
David. You're a great man, mate. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, thanks. That makes me feel good, David, that you found God. I mean, it really gives me goosebumps that listening to you. And I do appreciate you being a part of this channel. I appreciate you have donated, and I appreciate that. There's a lot of people who have donated, and you guys are awesome. You guys have been part of this channel, and I can't say it. I mean, really can't say enough for all you guys. You guys, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So, thanks, David.
You're welcome, brother. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna head out.
Thank you, David.
You guys have a good one. God bless.
Peace, man.
God bless.
You too, man. Bye, man. Bye, Patrick. Jen.
All right. Bye.
See you later.
Okay,
All right,
Jen.
your turn.
I was quite worried about Tommy, to be honest with you guys, because not hearing from him, I didn't know about that other strike. I didn't, know what was going on. Like I said, I'm pretty busy with the kids during the day up until about 3 or 4, depending. I mean, the school thing ends at like 2 or 3, but I still have to tend to them and stuff. But I had no idea that was even going on. But yeah, as far as waking people up, I mean, I've been trying with the whole vax thing with my extended family outside the house, and I feel like sometimes they're really getting it. And then all of a sudden they flip back into the whole programming news mode and flare back up at me. So, I mean, I'm doing my best. I got my sister on board with some truths, but other family members, they seem to be understanding, and I prove things in black and white, so to speak, the best that I can. This has a 99% survival rate if you believe it exists. I mean, it's not what they say it is. You don't need the mask, you don't need all that other stuff, and and they'll really seem like they're getting it, and all of a sudden they flop back to whatever. But I'm not going to give up regardless. And if they get mad at me or disown me from parts of the family, so be it. I mean, it is what it is as far as that goes. But, my extended family knows how I feel about Jesus and him being my Lord and Savior. And I'm just going to, I talk to people anywhere I can, but usually in the store with everyone masked up, they won't even look at you, let alone talk to you. Once in a while I've been approached, but, when I'm there with my kids. But aside from that, for the most part in public, random people won't talk to me anymore because they won't even look at each other. So, in the public setting. So, but, when God gives me the opportunity to talk to somebody, I will definitely continue, showing them truth, however I can go about it, depending on the situation. But it's got to be Holy Spirit led because on my own, I can't and I won't. So, Patrick, I really appreciate you having me on and all the kind things you guys said. That was sweet. I wasn't really planning on coming on, but I appreciate it. That's really sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, Jen, you're always welcome on here. I love having you on here. I love you. And you've donated to my channel too, and I really, really, really appreciate that. And people you don't have, and people that are on here, you don't have to donate money. There's other things that I am looking for, like a used laptop or something, or like what Propagate did for me. I that was out of the blue. He just emailed me and told me he did this promo for me and to take a look at it, and I was like, holy shit, this is really cool. I really like it, and I thought it was awesome. But yeah, Jen, you kill it when you come on here.
Thank you.
I love when you talk.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I love being here. I feel welcomed here. I don't have welcoming pretty much anywhere else. As far as friends, I don't really have them anymore because everybody thinks I jumped off the deep end or something. But I have family.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I got friends and family that think the same thing.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
look at we're at 444.
Oh boy.
But thanks a lot, Jen. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. And I'll talk to you soon, okay? Stay in touch. I love you, Patrick.
I love you too, Jen.
All right.
Night.
All
right, Mad Pieman, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, you're going to end up leaving.
Good night, Mad Pieman. I love you.
Sorry about that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to knock us all out of here because I have to do it to show the promo. I can't even be in here to show the promo. It stops. But thank you guys for being in here. And what I also wanted to say before I go is that I wondered years ago when the Mandela effect hit me in 2016. I was pretty. I had I thought I was losing it, just like a lot of you guys. And I had this how you get that feeling that something supernatural is trying to talk to you and push you into doing something. I've been on YouTube since 2009. I've made one video, and that was of my daughter doing the ice bucket challenge way back when they were doing that. She wanted me to film her as we were doing the ice bucket challenge. That is the only thing I ever had on my YouTube channel from 2009 or 2008. Well, I think it was right around 2009 I joined, all the way up to 2016 when I was Mandela affected. And then 2017, I was depressed. 2017 came along, and I felt like I was being pushed into, I was being told to do videos about the Mandela effect and, stuff. And I was like, I kept telling myself, I'm talking to myself now, right? Okay, I don't want to do videos. I don't want to get on there and do videos. I really was camera shy and everything as far as putting my face out on the camera. But you know what? It's only me and you, Mad Pieman, right now, so I don't think it's going to fail on me. So, anyways, I didn't want to do videos. I really didn't.
It's a big step, man. It's a big step.
Yeah. So I mean, I kept getting this push. Like something was telling me you have to start doing videos. Now I get it. I get it finally. It's like like Tommy, like all the other people that are doing videos. We're just trying to get the word out there to you guys, and someday we will all be shut down. Yeah. And I'm talking to you people who think that this
that's why I got on here, man. I got on here because I knew this shit was going to finish, mate. I knew it was going to end. And I didn't know how long it was going to be. I got on here in 2017, and I was sure it was going to be over by 2018, man.
Yeah, and so I mean, you know, who knows, you know, what the next step is in this, but you know, it's just amazing how how I got into this, because it was, honest to God, supernatural. It was supernatural to get me into this. Something was telling me that I had to do these videos.
Definitely.
And I'm glad that I've started doing these videos, because not only have I met a fucking awesome family on here, an awesome group of people, and the new ones that keep coming in and joining our family is awesome. I hope we can grow a nice, big, huge family and band together. But this is the point I'm trying to make: is you people who believe in all this, you need to take some time and sit down and do some research for yourself. We've given you Event 201. We've given you 2021, or what is that? Agenda 21. Then you have Agenda 30. That's a lot of stuff. And I'll tell you, if you really want to wake up to this stuff, you really need to look into it.
People who have any doubts at all, what Patrick's talking about, the Agenda 21, Agenda 2030, you have to go to the list of things that aren't sustainable. When you see the list of things that aren't sustainable, then you'll start to understand the direction in which we're being led, and the way they want the world to be. You won't be able to own anything. You won't be able to go anywhere. You won't be able. Everything is completely controlled. Your life is a prison. It's over, mate. Your freedom is done. You have no liberty. You have no freedom. You have no rights. You do as you're told.
We're never going back to normal. We're never going back to the way it used to be. No. Never.
We're on that road now, mate. We're on the freeway. We're in the fast lane now, mate.
Yeah.
Towards the new world order, you know. That's
right.
We're going. Yeah.
And with that, I'm gonna bid you all good night. I love you guys all, and don't forget to watch this promo when I leave. Yeah. A lot of people, miss it early on, but you know what? I love you guys, and stay vigilant.
Thanks, Pat.
Let us know. I mean, if you guys, if I am ever doing a show, and anybody out there in your states or your country, you see something going on, I need you to come on here and talk about it. You don't have to show your face. Just come on here and tell us what you're seeing. Because the stuff is going to start getting ramped up, and we need people talking and telling people what's going on. So with that, Mad Pieman, I'm going to kick you out. Or
peace,
can you leave?
Love. Thank you.
All right, bud. See ya. All right. With that, I am going to kick myself out and play this promo.
Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
So what did you guys think? I thought it was awesome. He did a great job. I like it. So also you guys, if you guys like what I did, I changed it up this time. If you guys leave a comment in the chat or after the video's over, leave a comment on what you guys think on me continuing with either bringing up a subject and having that our start. We always get on other subjects anyways, but or to keep the title that I have now, which is the title I have now. I was thinking about keeping this title and using it every time I come on. Welcome to Late Night Talk with Patrick Roberts, our new timeline. What do you guys think? Keep it as that, or have an agenda every night with a photo of what we're gonna talk about. So yeah, thanks guys. He did a great job on that. I think he did a great job. Thanks, David, for posting my PayPal website. If you guys can, please donate. I know everybody's hurting for money, and I hate to sit up here, asking, but I have to. At this point right now, I do. Jennifer, Patrick, remember what we learned about donations? People use your email. You know what? Jennifer, that's a good point. And I don't know what they charge for people to donate. I need to find whoever's donated to me before. Let me know in the private chat sometime or now what they charge, because I had Noblest just he did it the way through the email, and he wasn't charged because he did it through the email. Well, PayPal put a hold on that for 30 days. So I'm like, what the heck's up with that? So I guess if you donate that way, they put a hold on everything for 30 days. But if you donate the way, through this PayPal link, they don't put a hold on it. So I guess it's I think it's 88 cents. It's about $2 or $3 to don't. Wow, Jesus. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess I have to figure out why PayPal is putting a hold on the money when it's donated that way. So, anyways, I'll figure it out. Thanks, Jennifer. All right, with that, guys, I am out of here. I love you guys, and you know what to do. Stay vigilant.